Hello everyone, and good afternoon, and welcome back to another day of flying. Finally, after more than a week off, finally back on the go. So yeah, hope you guys have had a nice time in the meantime. And yeah, we should just start straight off then. But before that, we will of course, as always, introduce the members we have. So we will start off with 86 Speedy, Lars, Melvin, sorry. And Nils, Kristoffer, Mohammed, Herman, Kaptein Bonita, Dennis, Erik, Captain Atlas, and Email, Nicholas, and GTA 5 Online. So thank you for all of you as for support as always, and I really appreciate it. And again, sorry for the delay, but again, school, So yeah, and of course I have some more technical problems. I can't get my iPad on the screen, so we just need to live without that. And we will just go through a little quick pre-flight briefing here. The aircraft is coming in from Barcelona. It's actually delayed, so we don't need to stress too much. But yeah, Nick, Jesper, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, I've heard about the SAS issues. Yeah, so Norwegian have even placed in another 120 extra flights to replace some of it. So yeah, Norwegian is going to be earning a lot with these cancellations. Basically, just SAS is just feeding Norwegian free money, really. Think about it. Still interesting though. That's cheaper for them to actually cancel the flights than actually do them with the gas prices. It's pretty interesting, actually. I mean, it costs a lot to refund for the passengers, so it is quite strange in my view. But it could also just be me. But yeah, let me just try another time and see if I can get this up and working. And if not, then we just need to leave without that, and probably need to restart the Wi-Fi here actually for it to work. And the block still welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay, it won't work, so I can't really do much with that now. We'll just do a quick pre-flight. It isn't really necessary to see anything neither, so wait and see. See if I can fix it a little bit later then. But yeah, okay. So today we're going to be flying 2 flights between Oslo Gardermoen and Bodø. Flying on the MAX with the Foxtrot Golf India. And Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC as well. And we can start with the first flight. Starting out of Gardermoen at 16:30 UTC, 17:30 local time. And the flight time 1 hour 15, landing at 18. Minimum fuel will be 5.2 tons, so start thinking about what we should take. And we're expecting approximately 188 passengers, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, 108 passengers. I missed with 80 passengers. That's nice. So yeah. Generally, though, there's nothing really special from what I've seen through the flight plan here. It's going to be a little bit foggy, but that's actually for tomorrow, so that's nothing we need to worry about. But in Bodø, though, it's actually some rain. It's expected to continue with the rain and some lower cloud layers. But generally, though, it's fairly good. Actually, some gusts are expected as well, so be aware of that. It could be a little bit windy in Bodø today. So most likely it will be runway 25 in use today, so with an offset approach. A little bit more tricky. And our alternate as well is going to be Tromsø. The weather there is a little bit better. It's a little rainy though, but yeah, it's just what it is. So so I start thinking about what we should take with the fuel in regards to that weather. If I also then just look at the significant weather charts, it looks fairly good. We do have some moderate icing up at Bodø between flight level 200 and below flight level 100. So be aware of that. But except for that, it's nothing else special. So yeah. And no times at the Gardermoen is fairly straightforward, just some changes to the minimums. And we also do have changes some names in the some latest Air Act changes, so nothing we really need to be worried about now. I can look a bit that closer lately or later. And in Bodø, it's just some hours of service, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so nothing really special on the no times neither. So yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys have any suggestions to the fuel lamp? Whoa! Hey, this is really. Thank you very much. Thank you. Again? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that before now. Hey, thank you very much, though. Thank you, appreciate it. I hope the new members are appreciated as well. Thank you very much, though. Thank you. Again. Again, thank you. Ay, ay, ay. That aside, are there any thoughts on the fuel? Or are we are we happy? Actually, we do have a segment as well. Severe mountain waves is forecasted. Let me just double check where that actually is. Because it may actually not be where we are flying. So just verify that really quick. Oh yes, it is definitely where we are flying. This is segment Mike 03, and we have Mike 03. And in here we have Mike 03. Yeah, so it's severe mountain waves. It is until 1900, so about when we are landing, actually after departure, since we're landing 1900 local time. It is between flight level 240 on the surface. It could be quite turbulent into Bodø today. And again, with some rain and a bit of gusts. Actually up to 40 knots, so I think we should take a little bit of extra fuel in this case. So what did I say? Get minimum is 5.3. 5.3. 5.3. 5.3. I mean, if we go with 700 extra and we divide that by 40. Yeah, I mean, we can just go with 700 extra. Then we have a bit extra since it is after going to be quite gusty. It is not a lot. Actually, our alternate airburst as well is very close, so that means we don't have a lot of margin there neither. If we go with 7 plus 5 is 12. If we go with 1,200 kilos, then we'll have 30 minutes of holding fuel and also a possibility of about 2 go-arounds and possibility of a further diversion as well. You can divert a little bit further away. So if you guys are happy with that, it is going to be a departure at 18:30, so it's going to be about a 35-minute turnaround as usual. Quite used to that by now. 1 hour 24 back to Gardermoen. Looking fairly straightforward on this one as well. The weather is going to be pretty much the same, and nothing else really significant to be aware of. So, do you guys have any questions before we brief the cabin crew here? No? Good. Let us then brief the cabin crew and then we're good to go. Yes, hello, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today and also the pilot in command. And I will also then go quickly through this short briefing video today. So today we're going to be flying to Bodø, back home again. Going to be flying on the MAX today, MAX 8, with the Lima November Foxtrot Golf India under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. So our first flight departs at 16:30, and we may expect a slight delay out of Gardermoen due to the aircraft being a little bit late out of Barcelona. So the crew change there. So expect a slight delay out of Gardermoen before we then are able to continue towards our destination. But nevertheless, though, except for the crew change, we don't expect any operational further operational delays during our flight departure out of here. And we should have a fairly straightforward departure, and the flight time will be approximately 1 hour 15 minutes. We're going to be climbing all the way up to flight level 390 today. And fairly light loaded aircraft as well, so nothing special. Weather conditions are looking fairly good as well, and nothing significant to be aware of en route. Coming into Bodø, though, we have a little bit of turbulence coming in from about to flight level 240 to 24,000 feet. And going into land there. And we're also expecting to be landing on facing west, on the westerly runway, or westerly heading. And that means we have a mountain fairly close to as well, so we may expect some further induced turbulence. Also expecting to be quite gusty as well. So fairly windy arrival into to Bodø this afternoon. So be aware of that. Could be a little bit turbulent inbound, and also during the landing itself. So coming into Bodø, should expect probably about a 30 or 35 minute turnaround. Depends on if you're landing on time-ish. May expect a little bit delay inbound, so maybe a slight delay outbound as well. But nevertheless, though, flying back to Gardermoen, fairly straightforward. The weather's going to be pretty much the same, so nothing new there. Departing at 18:35. Again, like I said, nothing special. Flight time back home will be a little bit longer due to headwind, so it's going to be about 1 hour and 25 minutes. And we're going to be cruising at about 36,000 feet, so a little bit more heavy on the aircraft as well. So a little bit more passengers. And coming into Oslo, the weather is expected to be good, so nothing to be aware of there. And generally nothing else special. There is no operational impact except for the crew change we have here in Oslo, with a slightly expected delay because of some delays. That since they are from Barcelona, coming from Barcelona, it's Barcelona after all, so that makes sense. And no, maybe some weather delays in Bodø, so we're taking some extra fuel as well, just to be on the safe side. There's no technical or nothing reported or significant reported in the tech log of the aircraft, and no MELs. And there's no other specials for today. Any questions? No? Then that is good. Then we just need to wait for the aircraft to land. Fantastic. Yeah, passing 10,000 feet, so it's still on its descent. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. And Skydrift, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, for like the Paris Charles de Gaulle with SAS, nice. Hopefully that is not a flight that is not cancelled. Yeah, again, I think it is a bit weird that, like, how in the world is it more profitable to cancel the flights than actually burning? Okay, I mean, the oil prices, yeah, they have risen quite a bit. That's for sure. But I mean, Norwegian even offers more flights now with that oil price. So, but I mean, they also operate a little bit differently, and I imagine probably Norwegian have a higher load factor than SAS, so that could probably be it. Hmm. Mm. Sorry, just need to eat a little bit before flying as well. Again, coming on straight from school, so still a little bit hungry. But yeah, no, don't need to buy them. Deliveries are, you can find them exclusively on the Virtual Norwegian, and they are free. You find some of them in on flightsim.io as well, but you have the entire fleet in the Virtual Norwegian, and they update it regularly once they have changed it in the real fleet as well. Really, really nice. So I really like that. So not complaining, not at all. So yes. Our aircraft is landing. Okay, I actually managed to save a little bit of time. Yeah, they got a nice shortcut over there. Yeah, they're turning final now, so they are soon on the ground. CityJet. Melvin, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Sorry, afternoon, is it? Good afternoon. How long does it take to land this aircraft? Düsseldorf. Yeah, we're actually flying. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Because I have had my exam today, or one of them at least, and since then I have not been able to post out or give you the roster for April. It is ready, but I've not been able to write it down and give it to you yet. So it will come. Hopefully by tomorrow or on Sunday. I'm not sure. Maybe even not before next week. I have a new test on Monday, so I need to practice for that as well. So I'm not sure when it will come, but probably this weekend or early next week, I hope. So yeah, I'm sorry for that, but have a little bit of other things I need to concentrate on. So yeah. So it is ready. It is. I think on the, I need to try to make it a little bit earlier as well, but I think it was already on the 17th or something. So 2 days behind, but yeah. But I mean, we have still the rest of the roster for March, so it's a lot to look forward for here. Again, we're flying to Salzburg tomorrow and Nice on Sunday, so that's something I'm looking forward to. Flying to Gatwick again on Monday, so that could be something interesting. We actually have our first proper standby as well. I've still not had that after 3 years of flying, so. But it's fairly short standby though, between 1900 and 2200 local, so yeah. And then it's early Easter, so gonna be a little of flying there, and a few days off, and then back flying again in April. And then we're actually flying for the first time to Düsseldorf as well, so that's something I'm really looking forward to. And since the summer schedule as well starts, then it's gonna be even better. The problem is, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get everything correct, because last time they flew this roster was last year. Things could have changed. So yeah, everything might not be 100% correct here. So it will be much easier to finish with April, starting to get the roster for June. Sorry, May. Yeah, May is first. So yeah. But the problem as well, we get that roster quite early in April. So once we get to June roster, then things are pretty much in place. It's mainly that transition between winter and summer operations that it could be a little bit difficult. So yeah. But I mean, again, it works. So yeah. A lot of Norwegian aircraft flying to Kristiansand, to Trondheim, to Bergen as well. So yeah. If you then have, again, I wonder about the roster, it is arriving. I actually forgot something. Let me just start you. Again, got home not too long ago, so it's a lot to set up. That's the problem. The pile just adds up. It doesn't get smaller, it gets larger. So yeah. And no wonder my computer is starting to melt down soon. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. They can soon start deboarding. So we're starting to get there, but still not there yet. This service is on this flight since we're flying to Bodø, so the Bergen flight. Hmm. Is that tower I see, or is it just another icon? Yeah, it was another icon, so no way to see that. But I hope that will not fly the max tomorrow, not gonna lie. It would be very nice if you could fly to Salzburg with the NG. We'll trust that one a little bit more into a challenging airport like that. So yeah. But I mean, we've flown to Salzburg before though, so it's not an unknown airport, but it's a long time, maybe over a year ago actually. I don't remember if we flew there last year. Hey, they just pulled up at stand. Almost. Ryanair 738 MAX 8. Sorry, 73 MAX 8 is. Sorry. Hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Hope I haven't forgotten anything. I mean, I haven't been flying for a week, more than a week actually. That's not too much if you think about it, but it is also a little bit. So it's possible that you can have forgot something. Should that? Yeah, again, they are here, so there's Max standing there. Get ready then. So we need you. And perhaps a little bit more food as well. Yep, that's correct. Lima November Foxtrot Golf India today. So it's used last time we flew with this aircraft. So we had the aircraft change. So we flew with the Max up to Gardermoen and we flew back to Kristiansand with Echo November Tango it was. Then we flew with the NG. So it's aircraft we flew with second last time. If you think about when we in regards to aircraft flown. How about an Gardermoen? Enjoyed flying with SAS or Norwegian or A320 or 73 or NG or Max or Neo or CEO. Even an Embraer as well could work. Where did I place that one? Oh, they're just. Yeah, so we have got to be delayed. We have about 20 minutes or something before departure when we officially get the aircraft. So, yeah, something like that. a bit silent though, so it's a bit interesting. It's normally quite a lot of sound in the terminal. Yeah, it's really, really nice weather today. I mean, I could walk home from school without a jacket. Really warm as well. Really, really like that. So yeah, not complaining at all. Really, really happy about that. You got the fuel truck over there as well, though. So yeah, it's going to be beautiful flying conditions here in Oslo. Not as great in Bodø in regards to winds, but I mean, it will work. It will do its job. Oh, you did? Wow. I mean, you can definitely feel that spring is there and summer is close. So that's really nice. Again, I'm not complaining. 16 degrees in Ireland. Yeah, 10 to 15 degrees and sun in where you are. I think it is still below 10 degrees here, but still fairly warm actually. So yeah, that's not bad. Oh, they finished with deboarding, so we can walk out to the aircraft. Nice. Okay, there is actually not finished. But that's pretty much the last ones. Just a very large gap. So yeah, it's going to be some different type of operations in the near or the coming months. Not going to be a lot of delays and de-icing. It's going to be more on-time performance, hopefully, and probably a lot of delays of the larger, especially Spanish airports. They really like delays in the summer. Yeah, I mean, again, I love the Max. I really like it. A little bit. Oh, that was the wrong button. Here we go. Here we have our office. Fox Golf India. It's ready to take us to, I don't remember where we're flying. Bodø it is. Something like that. There we go. Yes. Then we can just do this. What in the world was that? That was you, okay. Just get everything ready here. Just wait a second. Boom. Now the headset is also in place. It's a good thing. So when I think about it, I can make a better setup for my headset. I have the same headset. I have two of them actually, since the other one got broken. But the cable itself is still not broken, so I think it was the headset itself that got broken. So extra cable is useful. Boom. There we go. So here we are in the flight deck. Let us just do some quick looking here. That looks good. 15.4, yes, good. And we have 97, 97, and 99 and 98. That's also good. Yes, let us quickly do the fire test. And actually, we need to hold it in this aircraft. Beautiful. Then we can start. I need to pop up you and you before I forget that. And we can go over to advisory. Good. Everything works as it should, pretty much. Not OneDrive though. I don't care about OneDrive. Yeah, the parking brakes, we don't have pressure in the brakes. No. Let us then power up hydraulic system A. Correction B. Get some pressure in those brakes. And then we start and we can depressurize. Doesn't even recognize that our doors are open. I mean, this thing is just generally broken. Open. We are not opening you though. We can close you again. Yes, good. So, start here on the Addons. Also very bright. So 7781, 27K, RX up to date to April 16th. And the RX is up to date. So flying from Gardermoen to Bodø. We will be Nordic 50 Alpha. Nordic 50 Alpha. Departure is going to be out of Volanta right. And it's going to be via Ribbon Charlie. No, that is out of 0. That was one on the left. But I'm using one on the right. I think. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
I already forgot what we used.
And I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem at all.
We are 350. One on the left. Okay. Okay, right. Give me one on the left then. Then we can take Ribbon Charlie. Is our fuel truck even here? Try again. After Ribbe, we are going to be flying Ribbe direct to Gigni. And then it's going to be direct to Somub. And Odnos. Yeah, Odnos. Arrival into Bodø. It's going to be then U5 Odnos 1 Delta. So take the... you can actually take a localizer then. We don't have a localizer. I don't have a localizer for U5. That doesn't make sense. Alright, let's do 5 then. Odnos 1 Delta. And it's going to be via... That's a good question, actually. Yeah, it's going to be via Adrel. Yes. And cost next will be 9. Actually, we can go... We'll be delayed, so we can go 40. Fund reserves. 1, 2.5. Wait. 2.5. Estimated zero fuel mass, 55 tons. And it's going to be flight level 390. 390. With cruising wind 258.44. And top climb minus 63. Top of climb. Good. And engine out, it will be sense and performance. It's going to be one on the left. We are going to be light, so you can take Bravo 7 then. So that will be at 2000 left turn, direct to INSU holding. We can't insert that INSU holding actually. to go just in SUV. I need to do that all manually. That's actually a shame, but then we need to do that then. I mean, we could probably go, yeah, disregard. We can probably go via the secondary flight plan, but don't really want to mod that too much unnecessarily neither. And take off. It's going to be 800 feet on the... Oh, no, wait. Is it... Yeah, because it is the other runway, isn't it, that has... Yeah, this is an DP2 as well. Yeah, then it's 800. Yes, beautiful. So it's going to be flight level 390, and the airport elevation in Bodø is going to be 44, yeah, 50 feet down. Beautiful. Fuel is pouring in, and we are quite ready to go. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit for everything to get in. Yes, of course, in offline mode. Nice. Thank you for that. Weather. They will just begin boarding. It's a bit strange that we still have not started that, since we are after all going to take off soon. Hey, they're finished with refueling, so we can go performance and weight and balance. Fuel, again, it will be a total fuel of 6.5 tons. Should cover it for... Right, that was a little bit too many zeros, I think. There you go. That fuel. 6.5. On with you. And we can now get the latest weather. So it's okay, 11 degrees, and Kunich is 1018. It is. Just pull that. 1018. We'll just have that ready already. Good, then we can go through and do a departure briefing shortly. Let us do the light test first. Boom. Yep. Everything there is already good. That's good. You're looking good. Battery ground power, guard. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you can turn us on. We don't have that connected. You're good. So that's 1, 192, and it will be 1480 on the acceleration altitude. Was 1481. That's enough. And we can go traffic. Clock is 21, confirmed. And we speed stick us off. You look good. And standby instrument will be at 1018. It is 1018. And we can go like that. Yeah, that looks like it won't work for now. You're good. Yeah, you should be at if you take 121.5, why did it set itself to 1228? 1215, good. And we can set the VR on active since we're departing for one on the left and not the right. Good. Yes, are we ready for a departure briefing? Yes. Good. Again, I can't get my EFP up on... Oh, now it works. Yeah, good. Tables have turned. Good. Sorry for that. Just going to do that as well. Yeah, so we can start off with the taxi out to the runway. So airport charts 10-9, effective 19th of March 26. Airport is 1072, straight push, left turn onto Delta. We'll take a right turn onto Papa, and we will do a performance calculation from Bravo 7. And then, if not possible, Bravo 8 or Bravo 9 is also available. No hotspot tax restrictions, and there was no affecting no times first day. There was a lot of no times today, actually. But again, nothing that's affecting us on this departure, from what I have seen at least. RCL last overtake was 666 dry, so double check that, of course, as always. But it looks very good, so nothing to be aware of there. And the weather conditions as well is looking good for our departure. Sid, we are expecting the Ribbe Charlie departure, chart 10-3 Foxtrot from 18th of July 25. So it will be straight out 192 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots, then a left turn to Gulf Mike 444, then to Ribuk, continues to Nidi, and Lilba, Nohug, and Ribbe. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb today is up to 7,000 feet, and also abatement number 2 in use, so that will be at 800 feet HL, go speed into vent, Pegger 220, retractor flaps are scheduled, passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we'll close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. And we have 2 warnings here applying us today, so first warning, do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Gulf Mike 604, and the crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. Other than that, engine outside will be straight ahead. Once passing 2,020 feet, left turn into Insu holding, 311 inbound, climbing up to 5,000 feet. We unfortunately can't have that in the computer, so we will need to make that ourselves manually once we have the situation under control. So the workload will be a little bit higher in an emergency than it would normally be, so be aware of that. But other than that, there's nothing else special for an engine outside. It's the standard out of here. But other than that, there's nothing else special for there. Returning back to Gardermoen also is not going to be a problem, and we're expected to be departing with 60 tons or something. So again, fairly light on the aircraft. So nothing special. Yes, other than that, nothing else for the departure, and there's no or threats today will be that we're flying. The aircraft here is a little bit different from what you're used to on the NG, with the rudder being a little bit less sensitive. And the aircraft will also accelerate by itself on the taxi, so you need to be very careful with taxi speed as well, so we don't exceed 30 knots. So we need to be vigilant with our control on the runway, direction control, and also again the taxi speed of the aircraft. There's no other threats. Are there any questions? No? Good, then we can go to the route check. So we're flying from Gardermoen to Bodø. Yes, Oslo-Bodø. And we're departing on 1 on the left, Ribbe 1 Charlie, then direct to Gigni. And then it's going to be direct to Somub and Odnos. And then Odnos 1 Delta into Bodø. Ground distance, 475. Compared to 478, that's close enough. Landing 3.7, and compared to 2.8, and yeah, that sounds reasonable as well in regards to what we took as extra fuel as well. Beautiful. Any questions for the departure briefing? No? Then we can go over to the emergency briefing, so go quickly through that. So, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except for counts any warnings and raising given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we verify heading select, march the up on track, 192 degrees. Sorry, that was totally wrong. Let's start from the beginning. Apologies. So, there will be no actions below correction. We will stop for everything below 80 knots. Yeah, so below 80 knots, we'll stop for any warnings. And above 8 knots, we'll stop for the fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane vulnerable safe to fly. If I call stop, we'll stop my controls. I will cross the rest levers, discard also throttle, Apply maximum braking or verify RTO brakes. Manual versus speed cable. Apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, or verify first is closed, auto disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and I'll inform ATC. Then once I got to complete stop, I will store down the reversers, lower speed brakes. We will then go through an identified problem, and I will command and necessary mirror items that we may need to accomplish. I will then assist you accordingly in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any mirror items in your command. Good, then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA cabin to the stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? For the terrain, it had changed its volume here in the software. I'm sorry for that. Thank you. But yeah, no, nothing. Happy? Good. Then there will be no actions below 400 feet, except for canceling warnings and resting in opposite rate. 4 feet. Verify select outbound track 192 degrees. Climbing 2002, left turn in holding 5000, and then the rest is discussed under the departure briefing. Any question? No, then our briefing is complete. Let us just get everyone on board, and it's not working at all.
Hi, Captain.
Instant boarding.
No problem.
Thank you. Now we can sync with the GSX. Again, this add-on here just doesn't work with iFly. So many things that just doesn't work with this aircraft. It's so annoying. Yeah, let us do the pre-flight checklist down to the line. Hope this is the max checklist though. This is the NG switch checklist. So, pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen. Test the warm scent. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 101 degrees. KNH 1018. Reading 690 feet. That's 700 feet. That's plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Tax take briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Let's do a quick PA. Where is my microphone? Found it. The balloon here as well. What are you doing here? Don't need you. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Bodø. Flytid til Bodø i dag forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 15 minutter. Begynner straks å bli klar på hangar fremme, forventer å dytte til gate om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Vi kan be besetningen da gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler følge på for å sikre andres sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut til Oslo, for vi da fortsetter med venstre sving nordover mot Bodø. Forventer en marsjleder på rundt 39 000 fot, med gode flyforhold gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, men kanskje noe turbulens på vei inn mot Bodø. Men som alltid, vi har anbefalt sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Bodø for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er for øyeblikket en del vind kommende fra sørvest med noe gode vindkast og noe lette regnbyger, 20 grader og ganske overskyet. Vi forventer også da værforholdene til å fortsette sånn i løpet av kvelden, og forventer ikke så veldig store endringer, men vi vil selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på dette før landing. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi veldig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Bodø. Flight towards Bodø today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure from here. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for all the safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before continuing with a left turn to the north towards Bodø. Currently expect a cruising altitude of approximately 39,000 feet in good flight conditions through most of the flight, but maybe some turbulence is expected during the descent to Bodø. But as always, we still recommend to the seatbelts on just in case we encounter unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Bodø, like I said, is a little bit turbulent. It's currently a bit of wind coming from the southwest with a bit of gusts, about 7 degrees centigrade and some light rain. We also don't expect this weather to change too much during the evening, but as always, we will have you updated before landing. Otherwise, relax and hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Good, let us then get that everything loaded in the aircraft, so we need to do that ourselves as well. So 108 passengers on board today. That will give us a total crew on board of 114. And cargo, we have a payload of 1,000. And that's not the cargo though, that's total payload, but I would just want the baggage payload. Eleven to 6. Cargo. What's our city fuel mass going to be on again? 55.066. Let me just go through the calculator here. So we want a load of 55.066, and we currently have 54.628. So 438 kilos, and if we then multiply that by 0.3, boom, so 131 in the forward, 131, and I already forgot the grade 7 was there. 487. Oh, yeah. Grade 7 minus 1. That gives us 356 in the back. 356. Set payload. Good, then we can verify that. So 55. Good, and that's exactly what we have. And we've got through the passenger list or the packs, and it all looks like what we had expected. Beautiful, and we can execute, and we can then get this into the performance tool. So take away with 61,000. 61,000. Sorry, 61,900 it is. Thrust, flaps, preferred 5. That's good, and it's going to be -4, so that's going to be 18.9. Beautiful, and we can fire up the APU. And again, the weather in Gardermoen, we have okay, winds 210, 11, 18. 210, 11, 18. RCR, we got to double check that. Again, I imagine it's going to be 666 still. Don't see that it will be changing that much. And of course, it won't work. There we go. And Oslo Lufthavn runway status. Currently reported to be 666 dry. Actually, nothing then, so it's basically dry. Here we can calculate and see what we'll get. There's still not ready yet. And temperature here is 10 degrees. We can go with 11, what we calculate today. Okay, so we will then have an 22K and assume 46. 77.9. What? 22K 46. And here we got 86. That was a very big difference. Yeah, that could be it. Let me just see if we have the correct engines, because that could be wrong. That could be the problem. Yeah, it is 27. That's what it says here as well. Leap 1 Bravo 27. Yeah, so that is definitely not a problem then. Why in the world is it such a large difference? And now it's actually beneath as well. That's not good at all. If we take 24K instead and see if that any better. Yeah, then you can take it on the buses. Okay, so that's 24K, take off 1. That gives us 80 and 86, and that's assumed of 53. Oh, no. I think we need to go no assumed. But there is no option to remove the assumed unless we no, we don't need that. Because the only option here is if you want no assume, we need to go 26 is basically full thrust. And we don't even have 26, okay, we have 27K. $90, 97.7. What? There's obviously something wrong here. What does it say here then? Set payload. Condition right means 200 at 10 11 1018. Yeah, what if you take without an intersection? So just full length 1 and left to see if that makes any difference. Perhaps 10. Have we got the correct takeoff weight? Yeah. Still not good enough. If we go full length here as well, then we can probably go lap 5 and we can go take off 2. Okay. Yes, that will be 38 degrees, divided to 2, and then 79.4. There we go, and everything else is looking good. Flaps 5, trim 6.1, and 35, 35, 41, 35, 35, 41. Okay, let us verify then. So 20K, sorry, 22, yeah, the rate 2, assume 38, the rate 2, assume 38, and 79.4, 79.4. Yep, flaps 5, 6.2 down on 35, 35, 41, 35, 35, 41. And it's going to be 800 feet on acceleration and 14.8 set on both PFDs. Good, performance check, we're good to go. Yeah, now I see what's the problem. You are not set like that. Ah, then I see what really caused that issue. And we have got ATC online. Yay. Could it have been any better? I mean, not complaining about ATC, but bad timing.
Cleared for takeoff in 210.
Yes, there we go, now it is down here. Beautiful, that's a good start. And yes, good.
Charlie, ground and Bodø, Rippe 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2111. Bodø, Rippe 6 Delta 19 right, 7,000 feet, 2111. 96 Charlie, read back correct.
Performance ground, god ettermiddag, Nordic, 5 Alpha at stand 7-2, negative 80 is requesting clearance to Bodø and would like one on the left if possible.
Verified Alpha, ground, hello. We are Bodø, Rippe 1 Alpha, correction, Rippe 1 Charlie departure. We have runway 1 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5337.
5337. Nordic, 5 Alpha is cleared to Bodø, by the Rippe 1 Charlie departure, the one on the left, initial climb 7,000, squawk 5337.
25 Alpha, read back correct.
Good, then we can finally push back.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, Roger, thank you.
Charlie down. To Charlie, push correction
Roger, check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I will get back to you with the connection. January 62 Charlie, connection 1018.
Okay, before correction.
Locking gear.
Doors. Okay, now they close the doors. Thank you for that. Yeah, copy down with pressurized hydraulics. Good. And before start checklist, flight door. Closed and locked. Doors and windows. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Radar trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Nordic 5 Alpha, requesting push to start.
Nordic 5 Alpha, short and straight push and start approved, KNH 118.
Short and straight push start approved, KNH 1018, Nordic 5 Alpha. Cockpit ground clear, push brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released. Of course, there's something more. You, and you.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Start to one in sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yes, Roger, standby. Start to get out. Starting number 1. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
362 Charlie, taxi left for runway 19 right by Golf November.
Start to cut out. Cockpit ground 2 good and so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Cabin secure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, Roger Factory up. Have a good day. Look for a pin. Bye bye. Good, we got a pin. Flaps 5, flight control check.
Ground station calling, Garmin ground, hello. Passing no go.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, all detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 5 Alpha requesting taxi.
Nordic 50 Alpha, taxi holding on runway 1 left via Delta, Victor and Sierra.
Nordic 5 Alpha, apologies, forgot to say that we are able Bravo 7.
Nordic 50 Alpha, roger, taxi Delta, Victor and Tango, holding on Bravo 7.
Taxi via Delta, Victor and Tango to Bravo 7, Nordic 5 Alpha. Right
Nordic
is
2 Charlie, contact tower
left,
on
clear.
118.3 to the 5, goodbye.
Brakes released. Beautiful. Left clear, right clear. Right is clear. City cabin before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps. 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 6.2 units, cabin goal. Given before takeoff checklist, take complete. We are ready to go. is clear.
Verify Zero Alpha, contact power on 120, that's no 105.
Power 120 is 105 Nordic 5 for correction 50 Alpha. Ha det bra.
Good afternoon, Iberia 03 Kilo Hotel.
Iberia 03 Kilo Hotel, ground hello, taxi stand 40 by Tango and Juliet.
By Tango and Juliet, can you confirm the stand again?
Bra hört du taxi igen.
03 Kilo Hotel, Tango, Juliet, stand
Ja,
40.
right clear.
Tango and Juliet, stand 40 for Iberia 0.
Cover tower go 1 without Nordic 50 Alpha approaching Bravo 7.
Nordic 50 Alpha, hello,
Nice.
via Bravo 7, line up running 19 left.
Via Bravo 7 line up 1 left Nordic 50 Alpha. Keep left to line up. Left clear. Yeah, he's vacating, so right is clear. Yes, are we ready for departure?
Nordic 50 Alpha, with 210 degrees, 9 knots, running 19 left, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 1 left Nordic 50 Alpha. Okay, ready.
Nordic 1 Romeo Alpha, contact ground 121 decimal 605 to land.
Yes, ready, takeoff. Setting thrust. Press set. Knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate, 0.
Canadian 60 Tango, with 1, correction and 2 knots, 9 knots, running 19 left, clear to land. Nordic 50 Alpha, contact Polaris Control 131 decimal 535 to land.
Polaris 131 decimal 530 Nordic 50 Alpha. Bye bye.
Nordic 50 Alpha, negative 131 decimal 535.
Apologies 131 decimal 535 Nordic 50 Alpha. Hot engage. 3 1 535. Laps 1 speed checked.
Viking 15 Hotel,
Speed
direct
into vent.
takeoff.
20. 20 cents.
Direct
Laps up, speed checked.
151.
Plus roll, go 1 without Nordic 50 Alpha passing 3,500 for 7,000.
Nordic 50 Alpha, Polaris, Go and identified, climb flight level 3900.
Ground 390 Nordic 53, correction 50 Alpha.
Nordic 431, 24,000 feet, the altitude, cleared ILS 19 right.
390 now, correction. Check. Set. Cancel speed.
Nordic 50 Alpha, direct heating.
Direct Igni, Nordic 50 Alpha. Direct Igni.
Contact takeoff to 65, contact now,
Igni,
left
confirm.
approach 121,
Execute.
takeoff for 5, right.
11 decimal 005, Center 025, by from
After takeoff
4,000
checklist.
miles south.
I'll take a checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear,
People 55 Whiskey
Flaps.
Advisory, 1 through
Open
the
all
lake for light.
altimeters. Yeah, sense. Standard. Passing. Flight level 74. Now. +10 after take checklist complete. Yeah, flight level 100. You reset yourself, thank you. There we go, beautiful.
Polaris, Scandinavian 001, Buick. Polaris, Scandi 001, Buick.
Can take 1, radio check.
No, reach is fine, so go ahead.
Can take 1, Perfermance, I have some audio issues, course 1761.
Yes, there we go, finally in the air. I knew it on the taxi, I just got a feeling I forgot something. And then on the takeoff roll past 80 knots, I just saw, oi, got set to be 2 speed.
65,000,
I just-
34,000. Q&A.
Just the combination that I haven't flown for over a week, and the fact that we're flying with this aircraft is not a good combo at all. So yeah, nice. But nevertheless, we should not think about that. Baby, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good evening. It is now actually. Yeah, it is. Phoenix Safety 20737. I mean, the Phoenix aircraft is very, very good. It is, not gonna lie. It's a fantastic aircraft. But you know me, I will choose the 737 nevertheless. But I have the Phoenix and it's a wonderful aircraft. I would really like if you had like a 737 NG and a MAX in that type of system. That would be amazing. Unfortunately, we don't have that, but I know. And it's not on the MAX side. PMDG is still really good though.
431, contact tower, 118,
Road line, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Can take a 1 identify.
Interesting. I mean, I haven't really done anything special to make the sim look any different. I will hopefully be able to post my graphic settings now during this weekend or next week, so they could look at that. But I imagine it could probably be more of a problem with your CPU than a GPU, especially if you have a very high terrain level of detail or an object level of detail. And also the text resolution as well is a big impact. So go for the FPS. Display in the development mode and see what really is limiting your performance. If it is GPU memory or GPU itself or the main thread or the CPU. Look at that. I will probably sort out a little bit. Train and we'll go home here too.
Contact flat approach 121.005. Bye.
Polaris control, good afternoon. Scandinavian 649er, with you passing flight 100, direct.
Oh, you have installed Expert 12, but it was used to 24. Please explain now. I mean, Expert 12 is a good sim now. I haven't really used it myself, but. But yeah, not bad auto. I mean, it could be a worse simulator though, so. Yeah, they have released it now. Ah, nice. I saw that they said that it will definitely be releasing today, but I didn't think I could say anything, so I knew it will be released today. But So it is out already. Oh, not bad though. It's amazing, so you will definitely like it. Innovation, hello, welcome. Opening well, long time ago indeed. And Arctic, hello, welcome. Doing well, good evening. So yeah, again, I just hope that Norwegian haven't
when ready, descend flight level 120.
change the airplane tomorrow to a max. I would really like to stick on to the NG flight to Salzburg. When? Of course it doesn't work. And it's going to be to Bodø. It still says it is an NG. Very good. But I have a few things I need to do because my VPT subscription went out yesterday. So I haven't renewed it, but I definitely still need to probably use it. I would like if I could not use it, but since the performance to this not because the iFly is just so strange, I still need it. So now I need to actually pay. Hopefully not for an entire year. I hope I don't need to pay for another year. Because it is, it's quite expensive.
Take one, clear direct on duty.
Yeah. And then I need
Sorry, Charlie, when ready, descend flight level 160.
Now I don't need the expensive one though, since I just really need basic thing, because the pro version of the Virtual Performance tool costs 100 euros a year. It's, I want to get with the standard version, because I just need the you then got most of the closure failures. You don't get like minimum equipment lists. CDL, no, but and you have a lot less calculations, but I will not use it as much. With the balance, you at least. I will try that light one. Cost me 17 bucks. 65 euros a year just for the light version. Again, I don't want to use that much money on that because I have all the priorities. Yeah, I'm a little bit stuck. What should I do? Because this aircraft definitely needs another performance tool, because the one in the Virtual Norwegian EFB unfortunately does not much at all. That one is completely off, but that's because the EFB in there uses real aircraft data, and I think they don't have the performance data for the MAX yet. I think it's NG there as well, and it was off by more than 10% than what that was. Now as well, the aircraft was below the performance tool, so that was even worse. So I need to see what I can do with that. But I'm not sure if there's any plans to make that better. performance calculators generally is quite hard to make, so I understand if that's not the plan at all, but it is completely off on the max at least, especially the iFly. I'm not sure if there's any other maxes that are closer to the iFly. Team Pella will come opening bell. Yeah, right, the E3 got yeah, it got released. Oh yeah, sorry, I actually again, sorry, I had a little problem with my recorder, so yeah, first I didn't have any audio, now I had too much, so thank you for that. Yeah, yeah, I know, but also I have noticed that generally the iFly performance, if you think that the PMDG is off by a bit, iFly is even worse. Even with an iFly profile on virtual performance tool, it is still off. So, yeah, it is quite strange. So, but yeah, I mean, even the NG and the Max, it shouldn't be such a difference, really, if you think about it. But again, it is the iFly, so it makes a bit sense. And I'm not sure how easy it is to make a specific profile for a specific aircraft. I mean, if you guys could have done that, that would be amazing. But again, I doubt that would be easy to do. So I understand if you guys can't do that. But it's a bit annoying that it is such a deviation as well. Again, it was more than 10%. That's even worse than the PMDG difference I encountered with a high assumed temperature. So, yeah, I'm not sure what it is with this aircraft, but the Max here is a bit strange, not gonna lie. Eric, welcome, hoping well.
Polaris Control, this is SAS 1860, do you hear me now?
Ooh, did you fly with it on the T154? Bulgaria in the 80s. Ooh, that's an interesting plane indeed. That's very cool though. That's like quite an exotic one by now. Nice.
1224 in the back for Canadian agency.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, so it is basically the IRL calculator, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, when you see the difference in the PNG and the calculator, that makes sense. But again, it is still quite interesting to see how the aircraft that they say are so good and one-to-one with the real aircraft, and even the performance calculators differs from what the performance of the aircraft is, and that's a bit strange. Especially for the price of the aircraft. I mean, even the iFly is pretty much at the same price level as PMDG, and yeah, it's quite a difference. So it is not optimal, I must say, but yeah.
Canon 649er, advisory 1 to 2 destination, bye-bye.
Oh yeah. Apologies advisory Nordic 35 correction 50 Alpha, ha det bra.
Ha det.
I didn't even hear him. So yeah, 1000. Wait to see what we will do with that, but I probably need to then still pay for virtual performance tool nevertheless. Actually, that doesn't. Yeah, should be able to do that. Just need to try to decide before we're departing out of Bodø if you're going to be using that the monthly, because virtual performance tool as well have changed their subscription plan, so you now basically pay for everything in regards to get all the aircraft in one, but they increase the price a little bit. I mean, that's fair, but how much does a euro weigh to a Norwegian kroner now? I know that the American dollar is down, but maybe I should take the opposite way then. €1 in Norwegian kroner, that sounds better. Ah, 11.05. And how much was it? 65. Yeah, that's quite a bit though. Yeah, that's 718 dollars. Sorry, Norwegian kroners a year for the light version. And if it just take the 7 per month, it should be still more expensive than 7 times 11.05. Yeah, then you need to times that with 12 as well. Yeah, that's 900. Oh yeah, okay, then we're definitely going for that yearly subscription. I need it nevertheless. And I mean, you don't get everything, but I mean, everything that we would rather need here, we have that already in the newly released Virtual Norwegian EFB. That's not really a problem. So I think we would just go with that. Joris, hello, welcome. Opening well. Good evening. Of course, taxes. Of course, you need to pay taxes. Where is my bum? Here it is. Yeah, I haven't actually discussed it, so I'm not sure if I even have mentioned it. But yeah, the exam went actually quite well. I was very stressed because it's generally an exam that many just like certainly fail on because it is very into circuit understandings and all of that, so about transistors, diodes, different amplifiers, operational amplifiers, all that kinds of small electronics, circuit boards and all type of stuff, and a bit of math in there as well, so you need to calculate how much voltage will you have over this load if you then rectify 200 volt or 20 volt AC over to DC, and then you need to like calculate it or calculate around, because you need to get out of the it's called your RMS, so you need to multiply by 1.4 to get the up to the top of this sinus wave, so you peak it's called, and then you need to then take the what you lose in voltage over the different diodes and all that kind of stuff. So it is a bit hard, and you need to basically be almost an expert in all type of different circuits within that module. But it went actually very, very well. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be much harder than it actually was. I know there's at least one question I did answer incorrectly, and a lot that I thought I would answer incorrectly on, but I actually got it right. So it went actually very well, and we wait to see. We'll get the results next week, sometime before Easter. So yeah, that should hopefully be a pass. I think I passed by the 75% criteria from EASA, but it's the only question is what is my grade going to be, because we get graded as well, because they have of course implemented the Norwegian school system as well. Yeah, I've seen that they have the company up to Bodø, so that could be interesting. I didn't know we will have the company. Just wait a moment here. Hopefully this works. We have virtual performance tool at least for the max aircraft, so we have some sort of performance calculator. Never. Yes. Yeah, it's electronics. Yeah, so you're lucky with that. That's something I really hate, that we need to know everything about how electricity moves through a semiconductor and how we can dope it with different materials. So yes, it is called doping. And all that kind of stuff, how a resistance in a transistor will change with its temperature and so on. So it's quite annoying. I mean, it is nice to know, or I mean, I need to know it since, yeah. But I mean, I would rather like to fly an aircraft than actually know everything about the circuits inside of the aircraft. But fortunately, that is not the case. But yeah, it works at least. So, but at least I'm fine with that. We have one more electrical module. We have 3 of them actually. That's even more annoying. So the last electric module is on exam there is in June, and then we're finished with all the type of electronics. So looking forward to be finished with that. Pilot Henrik, hello, welcome. God kväll. God kväll. Aha, Norwegian. Oh, they have that in June already. Nice though. But yeah, you will go for them instead of SAS. I mean, fair enough. I would have done exactly the same. Nice though. Not bad, not bad. Again, I wish you good luck. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, when we're supposed to start, I mean, you will. When does the type rating on the A320 start? If you will go with SAS, do you know that yet? Imagine you need a type rating first. Quite obvious. Okay, so most likely in October. Okay, that was quite a long time then. Okay. So yeah, we don't have any contact from them yet. Yeah. We'll wait and see then. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, if you just see that SAS have cancelled what is it, 1,000 flights because of the oil price, and Norwegian is just now expanding with 120 extra to catch up with all of the delays, sorry, all of the cancellation from SAS. So basically, SAS is just giving Norwegian more money. If you think about it, and I mean, it's a bit strange though that it is more economic for them to actually cancel flights than flying with that higher oil price, because cancellations and refunds and all that is quite expensive. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, I imagine probably one of the reasons is that they have a few flights they will then probably fly that will not be profitable because of the load factor. That is probably the reason. The fact that they don't have enough passengers to actually make it profitable. So I mean, that could explain it. I don't think they have cancelled their most filled flights. That does make sense. But yeah, it'd be interesting though, nevertheless. I mean, I'm not working in SAS, so I don't know anything about that. Oh, nice, Jesper. Nice flying Lima today. I see. I see, Henrik, yeah. Yeah. Then I just need to live with it. But yeah, I mean, I also saw that the pilots got quite frustrated at the airline that they just cancelled a bunch of their flights. I mean, they don't get paid if they get cancelled flights, so I mean, they get basic pay from what I understood, but they won't get any extra payment because they're flying. So yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate for them though. So we are inbound Zoom loop, of course, as always. Yeah, I know. I mean, they are even a flag carrier. I mean, you would expect a legacy carrier to pay the pilots well and have generally give them a very good roster and generally good working conditions as well. But here in the Nordics, we have Norwegian that is just miles better on that, and they are even a low-cost airline. And that is just, if you just think about it, that is just the quite opposite of what we are expecting from low-cost airlines and legacy carriers. Here in the Nordics, just swapped over. It's quite interesting. So yeah, it's quite unfortunate. I also remember that SAS was one of the airlines I really admired in back in the days as well. But after you have, I've read through Bjørn Kjos's biography, so he told about the history of Norwegian, all of that kind of stuff, and he got an interesting story where SAS even spied on them and got a few fines for going into their reservation system. Basically stealing the passengers. So yeah, they are not really clean hands, if we call it like that. Quite dirty. So yes. We have 4,700 kilos, 4,700. We're flying over there now. Let me just check how much we have burned, used. 1.6, yeah, 1.7 then, 1,700. Good. Yeah, that's a good point. You have at least a job, and I think from what I've understood as well, generally, when you first get out of flight school, you just need to get a job, really. So as long as you get a job, you're good, and you can then rather apply for Norwegian at a later point when you have got some experience, and maybe they are really want someone else in their company, for example. Yeah. So yeah, that's also probably what I need to do when I apply for apprenticeship. I mean, this year Norwegian just takes in 2 avionics students, and I'm going avionics, so that means we have 12 students in one class divided by 4 classes in Norway, so it's quite a hard competition for those 2 places. So I really just need to do my best, and hopefully I will get one of those. If not, I just need to accept whatever else I get, otherwise I will probably be here a year without an apprenticeship and be a year behind on my education, and that's not good. So I also just need to take whatever I get, really. And I also would like to fly or work for Norwegian, so but yeah, I could also just apply and work for them at a later point. That's also possible. But I would like to work there from the start, really. It would be amazing. And I also don't want to move, so yeah, exactly. It's can't really do anything else, so wait and see. As long as I've passed all of my exams, I have these 2 years, I should be fairly good. Then I will be quite. Then I probably will be quite attractive if I have all of my also exams in box. So just a lot of them are left. Yeah, let's just look at the weather for Bodø here, because we need to start prepping, since it is not good at all. Little Reppe, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Oh yeah, you are the, are you the company aircraft flying up to Bodø? The, I don't remember what the call sign is. You are the, oh, did it even pass you? Oh yeah, sorry, that was not, that was an accident. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, nice, so you are basically the company up there. Good. Bad, not bad. Ryan, a mechanic in the making. Yeah, of course. Going to be moving over to Ireland and working for them at Dublin. Oh, really, Henrika? Okay, that's very cool though. Yeah, that's a dream, isn't it? Both of you working on the same company. Hey, not bad, not bad. That's really cool though. Really cool. Yes. Yeah, so it's still gusting. 31 knots. This could be an interesting one. Too far for landing, that's for sure. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to eat? Reppe, yeah, it's a mechanic and a maintenance engineer, because the school is a normal high school in Norway. So if you then just pass that, you get your certification to become just a normal mechanic. But you also EASA approved to educate further or new maintenance engineers. So that's basically those who write off the aircraft after maintenance. So the final lead in the maintenance chain before the aircraft can fly again. And then we need to pass way too much EASA exams. So if you pass all of them with 75% or more, then you will be able to take out your license, or an aircraft maintenance license, and then you can then write off aircraft. For commercial aircraft, you also need a type rating, like your pilots as well. Quite similar actually to the pilots in regards to type rating stuff, because a small aircraft you can basically just write off everything. On a larger commercial aircraft, you need a specific type rating. So it's quite similar on that regard. So that's currently what I'm going. So 230 27.5. 230 27.5. Our landing weight will be approximately 58.6 then. 50. We can take 58.700 just to have a little margin in there. It's quite windy. Let us just check the RCR. Wait, oh, good. Nice. You're also going free flag. Hey, that's cool though. That's very cool. Not bad, not bad. Chesmo here. Yeah. But are you going just normal mech or going avionics? What are your plans on that? But yeah, that's very cool though. Pretty fog up there. I must say I'm quite what's the correct word for that? I don't remember the word. Misunderly. Don't remember the word. I saw one of my classmates, of course, he showed me that you guys have, of course, a beautiful 737 you can work on from the museum over there, and I just now I want to apply for there next year instead. Of course you need to show me that. I was a little bit, why did you do that? Yeah, okay. So are you going VG1 or, sorry, VG2 or VG3? VG2 or VG3? Because at least at Chesmo you will apply for flyteknisk, that's system, engine and structure, isn't it? Because at Chesmo you basically choose on VG2 because, I mean, those who will work on the structure of the aircraft, don't really have the motivation to learn about transistors and different circuits that are about that and so on. So yeah, so we basically choose a little bit earlier. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course, 139, VF flap 30, 139. God break 3, accelerate 3, and second detent. Yeah, we now need to start to prep now, so we're going all focus. Hey, that's cool though. That's very cool. Again, we just have a Cessna or Citation Hawk or a Hawker. We have an F5. But that one is very old, so that's nothing special with that. What else do we have? We have a few beaches, a C90B, and another one that's quite a bit older. And we have 2 helicopters. That's really what we have. And we are not even close to an airport, or we are close to Kjeller, but we don't have any. We are basically in the middle of a what is it called again? Why can't I think today? It's been a long day. I had my M4 exam today, so, so yeah, it is just standing still in my head today. Why did I fly in today? I should have just taken a day off. But yeah, so we are not even at Skedsmo itself. We are in the middle of nowhere with a lot of houses, if you know what I mean. That's the best way I can explain it. I don't know the correct word anymore. I can't remember it. 435. But I mean, the unfortunate thing with what Skedsmo have done though, with regard that we are choosing our or we've gone Teknisk or avionics now, is that I don't get the full M6 exam, for example, so I just get the avionics exam. That's a bit smaller and lighter, so that means I need to take that exam again if I want to become an B1 engineer as well. So that's a downside, I must say. But I mean, we have so much to do this year, so I'm generally not saying no to that really, because yeah, it's so much to do for 2 years, so I'm happy with what we have, really. It works for me. Even though I need to take quite a bit up again, but I don't need to take the much more theoretical heavy stuff, so that's a good thing at least. Okay, we're 39,000 feet, so that means we will need to 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 times 9 is, yeah, what in the world is that again? I can't think. That's 81. 3 times 9. That's 27. So what was it? Yeah. So now I need to think. Yeah. So. Yeah, 117. 117, there we go. Yeah, okay, so you have the 77 of course, but you have some F5s as well. E120 helicopter. Ah, nice. Not bad, not bad. So yeah, but you're going both, so you're not finished before 2028. I mean, fair enough. I would probably just go straight into the apprenticeship, just to be finished, really. And so, as my teacher as well said, my electro teacher, like, when you're finished there, and you can take up it's not that hard to take up the exams when you're finished, because then you have a lot more things to, because when you've been working practically for 2 years as an apprentice, then things are starting to sit quite well. So taking up some of those exams is not going to be as difficult as just sitting and studying. So necessarily just waiting actually won't be a bad thing at all. So yeah, but I mean M11, that's going to be hard. I will not take the helicopter license. I don't see a reason to take that. But I mean the technicians or this again. Technical, of course. Technical, they have both M11 and M12 2 days apart. 1 day apart, I think, actually. I think they have 1 day in between, and it's heavy stuff. So I feel bad for VG3 that's taking that in June. And M7 as well. Whew. Yeah. But yeah, let us do a quick briefing before landing. That will be a good thing, I will say. So we can start with approach briefing. So we are expecting the Odnos 1 Delta arrival, chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 27th of November 25. So we're coming on Odnos, above flight of 10, continue descending to Bravo Oscar 601, then to Balak, above 9, flight of 90, and then Umbot, above 7,000, and Adriel, clearance limit, maximum 230, 5,300 above. MSA 6,200, and nothing special for the star here. Approach, we are currently then planning for the ILS for 25, chart 11-2 effective, from the 20th of November 25. So, we're coming in Adriel, initial approach fix, maximum 230, continue to Bravo Oscar 630, and then to Tarkup, the intermediate fix, maximum 220 knots. When heading will be, the approach course will be 262 degrees, and ILS DME is 108.7 Bravo Delta. So 262 is set triple, and 11087 Bravo Delta. 1087 set triple, and 11755 Bodø VOR set on standby, both nav radios. It will be 3.5 degrees on the glide, so a bit steeper than usual, so be aware of that. And the minimum is at 435 feet. Transition level will as always be 80 for the mist, 262, 250 DME Bodø VOR. Then we will do a right turn direct to the VOR and hold climbing up to 4005. Yes. And possible fluctuation of ILS localized signal when preceding aircraft is between missed approach point and the runway 25 threshold, so be aware of that. I think we are in front of the company now, so we should be fine. We don't need to worry about that. Something to be aware of though is it's an offset approach. It's offset by about 10 degrees. It is a precision, but we need to disconnect the flight manually for the rest. And yeah, so be aware of that. When we then fly manually, we'll probably disconnect a bit early and do it manually by then. So we'll recycle both the flight directors and then go in again. Other than that though, nothing else special to be aware of here. It is going to be flaps 30 for landing with a VREF of 139 plus 15. So that will be 154 on the VREF. Not break 3 and second descent reverse thrust. We're landing airport charge standard line, effective 27th of November 25. Landing 25, getting off Bravo Charlie or Delta. Taxi down via Whiskey, and then it's going to be stand. Yeah, that's a good question. Stand 1-4 as yeah, that's quite usual. So we take 1-4. Make it easy. There's no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no times affecting us. RCR is 555, good. And weather conditions quite windy, it's a bit gusty, so be aware of that. So also be aware of a potential wind shear. We'll discuss that a little bit later once we finish with the ground here. We also do have a caution, so do not mistake parallel taxiway to the south of main runway. For main runway, because this taxiway Yankee here, is quite similar to 25. I've done that mistake already once, where I line up on the taxiway, not the runway. Yeah, we'll not do that again. So be aware that that taxiway is very wide, so it looks quite like a runway. Thankfully now the sun is setting, we are in dusk, so it will be easy to differentiate just with lighting itself. So be aware of it. It is a potential threat in that area. Other than that, Other threats is, again, terrain. I didn't mention that earlier, but there is a lot of terrain, especially here on the final approach. That's why we are flying this offset approach, since we have a mountain right in the front of the runway there, so that's really nice to have. So we disconnect, and again recycle flight directors, and if you feel that we'll not make it, we'll go around. This aircraft has a bit quirky as well, so be aware of that. That could also be a factor. Just that by a moment. And we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200. 200Z. So yeah, other than that, nothing else for that. And again, wind shear as well is a threat with mountain-induced turbulence and a lot of wind from the sea and gusts. So if we encounter a wind shear, we will of course go full thrust and verify that the speed brakes are up. Climb with 20 degrees on the pitch and no configuration changes until we are clear of the wind shear. So again, disconnect all throttle, full thrust, 20 degrees pitch, verify that the speed brake is down, and no other configuration changes on the aircraft. And if you don't get an oral warning, if you both get a wind shear and a wind what is it called again? It is an advisory and an actual warning. We will go do a wind shear escape maneuver for both of them. Both of them. So again, if both with an advisory and a warning, we will do a wind shear escape maneuver. We'll not take any chances here. Other than that though, there is no other threat for the approach. Are there any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Destination landing altitude 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake, 3 landing data, VREF, 139 minimums, 435, and the approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Yeah, you are absolutely right with that, Reppe. That's right. But yeah, how many exams have you already done this year? I mean, I had my 4th one today, so I'm not sure if, again, I know Skedsmo have done things a little bit differently than Sola and Bodø. I'm not sure about Fosno by Dufoss, but I know they have done things a little bit differently, so have you had any exams yet, or do you have all of them in June? And also, what exams do you have in June? Okay, you had M1, okay, so you had one at least. That was the second exam we had. We had actually M8 first, so aerodynamics was the first one we had. Don't ask me why. Got finished after half a year. Yeah, what exams do you have in June then? Yeah, passing flight level 100. No. Okay, here we actually can do that. Nice though. Okay, we'll just do a quick PA with the latest weather. Again, it is gusty. Landing at 07, yeah, so we're landing about 15 to 20 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker, en liten omsetning fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Bodø, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet landet rundt cirka mellom 15 og 20 minutter. Forholdene i Bodø for øyeblikket ser rimelig ok ut, takk for alle så mye, men fortsatt en del vind fra sør-vest, med noe vindkast. Det er også noe lette regnbyger og 7 grader. Vi forventer ikke at det skal ta alt for så innvirke på innflyvningen vår inn til Bodø, men forventer ganske turbulent innflyvning. Også hvis det blir noen endringer, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på dette. Ellers, vi forventer å parkere ved gaten ca. 10 minutter bak skjema, så beklager for denne lille forsinkelsen, men håper ikke at det skal bli noen videre forsinkelser innover mot Bodø. Ellers, vi håper det vil få en flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alt fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. just continue descending now to 150. 150. Ladies and gentlemen, good. This is Captain speaking. Quickly today from the flight deck. Simulate is now start our descent down towards to Bodø. We currently expect to be landing in approximately between 15 and 20 minutes. The weather conditions in Bodø haven't changed too much since we departed out of Gardermoen. It is still a bit of wind coming from the southwest, with a bit of gusts as well. 7 degrees centigrade and so light rain. We do not expect this to be causing any significant delays in towards Bodø, but be aware that it may happen. And if there is any changes, we'll of course have you updated accordingly. Be also aware that we do expect a fairly turbulent arrival into Bodø. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a blessed day. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so you had only M1 in January. But yeah, what exam do you have in June then? Because what do I have in June? I have M5, M2 and M6. That's what I have. And it's not even 3 weeks apart. So that will be an interesting 3 weeks there. Almost 3 weeks. M6 is definitely something I'm not looking forward for, because that's one of the things. I mean, even the technical classes are struggling a bit with that. I mean, it's just, you just need to read about it. That's like the thing. It's nothing that you need to understand. You just need to know everything. That's the thing. It's not like M4 that I had today, where I needed to know everything about, a little bit about everything, really. So yeah. Oh no, whoa. What? M2, M3, M4, M5, M6 and M8 in June? Ooh. Okay, I feel bad for you. Why in the world did they place all of that in June? What are you thinking about up there? What? Okay, that's quite bad. Ah, that's very, very bad. Yeah, that's very bad, yes. Oh, okay, okay, I feel very bad for you now. Continue descending down to flight level 100. Okay, that one is actually quite sad. I mean, I'm now very happy that I already had done 4 of my exams. But I mean, in M3, M4 and M5, do you have pretty much what you have as an avionics as well? Or what do you have there? Or do you just have like what B1s would have? I mean, it would probably B2 stuff, isn't it? I mean, then look forward for M4. That one is a blast, I must say. Yeah. Every fall of those in June. Huh? I mean, how long school days do you have? I mean, we have from 8:20 to 15:40 every day. That's the most annoying part. We have so long school days, we don't even have one short day. And like, those who have like music and MK, mediekommunikasjon and all of that kind of stuff, sports as well, they complain, we have long days, but I mean, they have at least one short day. We don't even have one short day. I'm not even going any study, like normal study subject either. That's the worst thing. Of course, you all over there. Okay, just wait a moment. I will be back shortly. I'm back again. 1,000. Can descend down to 6,000 feet. QNH 1005, so QNH 1005, approach checklist. One 005 set cross-checked. Approach checklist, altimeter, space flight level 1044. Okay, it's plus 60 feet actually. Whoa. Okay, it's plus 60 feet. Approach briefing complete. What? Why in the world do you guys have so much shorter days than us? And we pretty much learn about exactly the same stuff. I don't understand. I mean, how many days do you work practical? Is it just one? Because I only have practical work at Fridays. It's the only time I have that. Every Friday. Except for today. Or I have it after the exam though, but... yeah. Yes, passing flight level 100. But they're still working over there. Back there. Yes. See how this goes then, if we will be able to land or not. It's gonna be the interesting part, to say it that way. Yeah, fast. Okay, engine on the ice. Hello. 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 What?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Coming secure. Nice thing as well is that we actually do have daylight. That's something we don't often experience. $1,000, and we can continue down to 3,000 feet. $3,000 set. Can be aware of the potential wind shear hazard. Okay, speed 220 then. 20 sets. Send the maximum 220 at Takup as well. Yep. It's not good weather, we say that. Flaps on, speed checked. Volanta 200 knots. 200 set. Amen. Flaps 5, speed checked. 180 knots. 80 set. Oh, vi har gått Bodø approach online. 119705. Bodø approach, god kveld, Nordic 5 Alpha, turning final on the ILS 25.
Nordic 5 Alpha, Bodø, god kveld. Continue approach number 1.
Continue approach number 1, Nordic 5 Alpha. Approach arm. Hold on, capture. Vi har 11 miles out.
Nordic 6 Charlie, Bodø, hello. Negative APEX for the time being, and 6,000 feet of Bodø QNH, 1024.
On first. Glad to capture Mr. Approach altitude 4,500. That's what I said. Nordic 5 Alpha, can we confirm the QNH, please?
Nordic 5 Alpha QNH, 1004, and we're clear for the island.
1004 clear for ILS, Nordic 5 Alpha, tack så. 104 set cross, checked. It's raining. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Landing checklist, 2 flaps. Cabin clear, sit for landing, please. Engine flaps, chemical given, engine starters continuous, speed brakes armed, and landing down, holding at flaps. Looks almost more like snow. Clear to land 25 Nordic 50 Alpha. Okay, we're clear to land.
2,500.
And the runway final heading is 252. Area allowed QNH 1004. Check. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps. 30 plan, 30 green land checklist complete. Great land, the runway. Oh, we just lost the runway. Main on automatics for now. Runway insights, disengaging automatics, and recycle. And 252.
1,000. Approaching minimum.
Contact.
Minimum. 300. 200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 81%. 80 knots manual braking. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Bodø. And 141 Whiskey Nordic 5 Alpha.
Direct 62 Charlie, in 220 degrees, 28 knots, run at 5, Perfermance.
Left clear, right clear. These conditions were not that great. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It could have been much worse, but it wasn't good neither. We have done one for rain in here. Of course, this aircraft is not that good at turning. Okay, this was not good. Park station number 2. Shuttle number 1. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, photo set flaps, open the lights, park brakes set, and the start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Yeah, hopefully now we can hear me. The other mic got emptied itself out. Say it that way. Yes, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Then let me know now. So many tabs there. Oh, there is virtual Pegasus. There we go. So, time. Flight time ended up being what? 1 hour 27. Yes, good. Let me just finish up a few things here. Elevatex is a bit broken. At least it takes 1 million years to get it up. I want my flight complete here, that's a bit interesting. Remaining fuel, of course, you were in the way. 3007. Fuel used. We used 2.8. Oil quantity is 97 and 97. 97. It was reported to be good. It was more dry, actually. I will say good. It was raining after all. And beautiful. Of course, you are in offline mode as always. The Maxis for some reason doesn't have Wi-Fi, so it's quite annoying. Oh yeah, okay, I need that. Flight plan, movement, off block. Oh, there we go. Finally, Elevatex managed to get our flight out. Let me just verify some times here. So we push back at 16:48. We were delayed. 16:48. Airborne, lift off 16:59. Landing 18:09. Wait. And park to the gate 18:13. I know I need to now make a report about our delay. We were supposed to depart at, yes, that is 18 minutes. 0:18. That was because of mist, and it was aircraft rotation, late arrival of aircraft from another crew. Send. Thank you, then we can finally sign off this flight plan. Good. And now we just need to get out of here again now. That will take its time. I just need to verify that PSX is... Okay, then we'll just request instant deboarding, because again, deboarding doesn't work here neither. How much fuel should we take then if we just get a new flight plan? Bodø, Oslo. Minimum fuel to Oslo is 5.3 tons, and the weather conditions in Oslo is looking good. So what do you think? Yes, hello, instant. Yeah, just get finished with this plan. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Any thoughts on the fuel, or are we happy with what we have? Right. It's a very bad thing. You should be there. Okay. Okay, then we go with 5.3 and we'll go shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, TFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Just accept that we have. Plus 5300. Press that. Fuel truck done. So we're flying from Bodø to Oslo in Nordic 55 Juliet. Departure. It's 8 to say. 25. Will be the the Dismu 3 Bravo it is. Dismu, and after Dismu it is direct to Sumub. Sumub, direct to Abuno and Inrex. Abuno and Inrex. ILS. This is probably a part of the new era. We got new. Oh. It was so simple with just a normal ILS. Now we have extra Yankee. Ah, nej. Right, forgot that. Yeah, we need to get that new flight plan into Navigraph though. Let us just get boarding started. What's the difference then between the Yankee and the one on the right, I imagine? ILS Yankee. Yeah, X-rays. X-ray, there we go. Yeah, I've got brand new missed approaches. Interesting. Yeah, I highly doubt we'll be using extra. Yeah, pretty much Yankee is the one that we have been used to. So we'll go with Yankee. ILS Yankee. Via Index. Baba. Disregard, disregard. Thank you. And there we go. 40. Yeah. Go with that again. And fund reserves 1 ton 1.2, so 2.2. And zero fuel mass 57.4. And flight level, it is, what is it initially? Flight level 360 initially. And then cruising wind 25484. Rotut holding. Rotut. Huh. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Not complaining. And will be flight level 36. And the refueling is complete. Fuel 5300. Yeah, I think we should pretty much be ready to go. Probably request a PA, not a PA, but request our wonderful departure or departure clearance. Yeah, we'll first go for everything though. Just verify that initial. Okay, it is 7,000. Oh, I forget it is actually 7,000 blank here in Bodø. $1,050, isn't it? The 850. That sounds a bit more reasonable. Yeah, it's good that it was requested clearance and we are good.
Good approach, high EN, Nordic 55 Juliet at stand 14 with Defiation Alpha, request clearance to Bodø, correction, Gardermoen.
Nordic 55 Juliet, Bodø, clearance Gardermoen, this new 3 Bravo departure, reverse design, 7,000 feet, 4401.
4. Nordic 55 Juliet is cleared to Gardermoen via the Dismo 3 Bravo departure, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4401.
Nordic 55 Juliet, feedback correct, Alpha valid.
Okay, wonderful. 7,000 feet and 4401. Good. Are we ready for the departure briefing? Ooh. What in the world is this? It's a new chart over here. It's a VFR chart, isn't it? Bodø Tower. No. Let's say what type of chart it is, though, please. Chart. Link to pilotfisk. Yeah, that wasn't what I asked for, though. Yeah, it doesn't mention what it is. It is briefing strip. Never seen this before. Yeah, it's nothing really special for us here, really. No, we should be fine without it. Okay, ready for the briefing then. So, it is a fairly straightforward one. Let me just find it in the mess of applications on my computer. There we go. Start with taxi out on 10-9, effective 27th of November 25. Final time 14, expecting probably a straight push. We'll taxi down via Whiskey Echo, and then we'll backtrack runway 25. We'll go full length. Full length today. We have one hold spot that's Echo, so holding point Echo is prone to runway incursion as it is located on taxiway Whiskey before right turn towards the runway. So just need to be careful that we don't just exceed it and taxi straight onto the runway because it is in a turn. So be careful in that that area with that. Other than that, nothing else specific on the ground. RCR as well is 555 good, so nothing special. Said it's going to be then the we cleared via the Dismo 3 Bravo departure, chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 27th of November 25. Departing straight out 252 degrees to 2,000 feet in a maximum of 280 knots in a turn to the left towards Bravo Oscar 714 until the P6 in Nefo and Dismo. MSA is 6,200 feet. Maximum 250 knots as always, below flight level 100. Initial clearance is up to 7,000 feet, and no noise abatements required. And we should not do any turns. And that was runway 07, disregard that. We do have a closing obstacle on runway 07, so that is also not relevant for us. But we do have a climb gradient we need to follow of 7% up to 7,000 feet. And that is going to be approximately between 1,500 and 1,800 feet a minute for us. Engine outside should be fairly straightforward. It's just straight ahead towards Rotut. If you just find Rotut. There you go, Rotut is just on the extended center line there. So we fly direct towards Rotut holding point, inbound 072 degrees, left turns up to 6. No, wait a moment. What does it say here? Let me just check. We're going to be climbing up there to 6,000 feet. Nothing else special for that. Should be able to return without any significant problems. Otherwise, we do have Tromsø in the vicinity. Also, Værnes a bit further south. So we take a decision on that. But Tromsø is going to probably be the best alternate takeoff airport. Or takeoff alternate. It is a bit windy, so it could be a bit difficult to land. But we are well within landing weight limits and all that kind of stuff, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Other than that, threats today will be, first of all, the wind. It's a lot of crosswind, especially, and they're generally quite windy, so expect a very bumpy departure. So we need to be very careful on takeoff with the crosswind there. It could be a very difficult one, quite challenging. I think landing in the crosswind is difficult, and try to take off in the crosswind, that's almost even worse. not good. And the terrain is looking like it could be something else to be aware of in regards to it's a lot of terrain, especially in the south part of the airport. Other than that, we also do have a wind shear potential here, since it is very gusty and windy. To be honest, that we did go through that on the approach briefing, but of course, if you have missed anything or want us to explain it again, let me know and I will go through it again. Otherwise, there's nothing else special. Any questions? No? Let's go to the route check. So flying from Bodø to Oslo. Bodø to Oslo, then it's going to be Dismut 3 Bravo, Dismut direct towards Somub, and then it's direct towards Abuno, and then direct towards Inrex, and then the Inrex arrival into Oslo. Ground distance 477 compared to 474. That is close enough, landing 2.5 tons compared to 2.2. So looking good on fuel as well. Are there any questions? No, then our departure briefing is complete. And again, we have gone through the emergency briefing. If there's any questions, please ask. Yeah, prepare checklist to the line. Prepare checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen test 1%. Night transfer and display switches 100% correction. Normal and auto. Light. Window heat. On presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 286 Ganesh 1004 reading. 50 feet. That is 60, so plus 10 on the standby. Park brake. Set. Engine start levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Prepare checklist to the line is complete. I just let them, I mean, we are finished with boarding, so they are all in here.
Hello, Captain.
Yes.
No problem.
We need to, of course, set the payload. So how many passengers are we now? We are 126. 126. And the cargo on board, we are... So so estimated is 57360. 57360. It could be 56718. 57360 minus 56708. 56708. So we need another 652 kilos. We actually would like 0 in here and 0 in here. There we go. Let me just double check that. It is 57360. 57360. And we'll subtract that from 56221. 56221. That was a 7221. So 1139. 1139. 1139. 1139. 1139. 1139, 1139, 1139, 1139, 1139, 1139, 1139, 1139 minus 342, 342, 797. What a beautiful number. 797. Set payload, there we go. There we go. And the packs checked. We are going to be done. We have 132 souls on board aircraft. Takeoff weight 62.3, 62.6. That is all good. Fantastic. We're gonna pop that into the tool and get ready to get out of here. Let's just open up the performance tool then. So flying out of Bodø. Oh, that was not Bodø. And this took its time. There we go. Runway 25. Could be a wet runway, full length, and the weather conditions at the moment. Of course, we're in offline mode again. At least takeoff weight will be 63.1. Engine anti-ice on. And the latest weather. Winds are 220 at 22. 7 and 4. 220 at 22. 7 and 4. Calculate. Yes, that will be AMD rate 2, assumed 39. D rate 2, assumed 39, and it is 7 degrees. 81.7. Yeah, that is acceptable. Flaps. 5. Trim 6.2, and then 30, 37, 41. 30, 36, 42. And 800, 800, 800. Good, then we will cross-check. So D rate 2, D rate 2, assumed 39, 39, and 81.7. It says 79 here, but we'll go like that. It will probably change. Yeah, 80.1, 79. That's much closer. We can accept that. We will not be able to get it closer. And plus 7 degrees confirm. Flaps 5, trim 6.2 and 30, 36, 42. And 30, 37, 41, that is confirmed. And 800 feet on the acceleration out and 850 set on both PFDs. Good performance check, we're good to go. Let's just do a quick EA and then we are pretty much ready. Good, go to the vessels. Yes, so weather in Gardermoen will be about, yeah, light winds from the south, 5 degrees and pretty much clear skies. And it is going to be 1 hour 20 minutes on the flight time. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein deres og bor i dag. På Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Bodø til Oslo lufthavn. Flyttet til Oslo lufthavn i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 20 minutter. Vi er litt bak skjema, vi beklager for meget for dette, men håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye av denne forsinkelsen som mulig gjennom flyturen til Oslo. Venter for øyeblikk å dytte ut av gate om rundt 5 minutter, så hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned. Ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan bli med setningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler å følge med på for stegen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en vestlig avgangsrute ut av Bodø, før vi da fortsetter med en venstre sving sørover mot Oslo. Venter en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til fly kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikk ser rimelig greit ut, med noe svakere vind fra sør. Det er rundt 7 grader og skyfri himmel. Også være obs på at det kan bli en litt turbulent avgang ut av Bodø på grunn av en del vind, så da er dere obs på det. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så på veldig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome on this flight to Oslo Airport. Flight towards Oslo this evening is expected to approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are now shortly headed for departure from there. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 minutes with a slight delay, and we do apologize for this, but we're hoping we'll be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight to Oslo. And we are done soon ready. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that would encourage you to follow if you want to know the safety on board the aircraft. We are currently planning a westerly departure out of Bodø before we continue with a left turn to the south towards Oslo. Currently expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 36,000 feet. Fuel flying conditions are expected, but as always, we recommend to sleep on just in case we encounter unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions in Oslo is looking fairly good as well, with just some light winds from the south, 7 degrees centigrade, and pretty much clear skies. Also, something to be aware of is a bit windy here in Bodø at the moment, so we could expect a bit turbulent departure, so just so we are aware of that. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we'll do this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, we are ready. Good, clear for checklist below the line. River check below the line. Fuel, 5,300 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs, set. Auto brake, RTO. CD for cars completed. Vehicle speeds. V1, 130, VR 136, V2 142. speed V2 142 heading 252 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet. River checklist complete.
Cabin
Okay,
crew.
good. Yes, and let us just get rid of you, and you. Oh. Now we should hopefully get in contact with the ground crew. We have all the windows open. I have a feeling that the GSX have crashed and it's just started up again. If you go with doors, there it is. Again, close, close, close. That's all the doors at least. We're just 10 minutes behind schedule. It could have been much worse, but not optimum. That's for sure. No, we don't need the ice. We do not require that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll stand by.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yes, thank you. We will pressurize hydraulics. There we go. We have pressure. Good. River correction before start checklist. Flight door. Closed and locked. Doors, windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Radeon trim 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Nordic 55 Juliet requesting push and start.
55 Juliet, push and start approved, QNH 1004.
Push the QNH 1004 Nordic 55 Juliet. Okay, clear på push.
Nordic 55 Juliet, kan du prøve å si noe igjen? Laget klipp med lyden her som mistet.
Kan du si igjen?
Laget litt med lyden på min side. Kan du bare prøve å si noe på frekvensen? Prøve å justere volum litt.
Jeg kan jo prøve da.
En gang til.
Ja, det håper jeg funker nå da.
Takk for det. 5-5.
Nice. Nordic 55 Juliet, har du noe ønske om vi skal svinge under pushback eller bare straight back?
Straight back, det er bra det.
Okay, straight back, 5 Juliet. Contact cleared, push straight back. Brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yes, thank you. Start to on the sequence. Oh, I was close to the jet bridge. It's clear on the right as well. Yeah, beautiful. Starting number 2. Firing up number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake sets.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
The dirt is on by. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Started, get out. Starting number 1. Oh shit, sorry. Ugh. Starting number 1, there we go. Started, get out. Park with the ground with 2 good start so you can disconnect. Cabin secure. I think we need to add another threat, and that's my my fatigue. Starting to get tired. So yeah, be aware of that. I'm starting to feel tired, so we need to be a little bit extra vigilant around that. Because that is not good at all. Probably eat something as well during the
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thanks for the help. Have a beautiful evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. There's a lot of other aircraft here. Here we go to gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice on, air compress, max auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous recall. Checked, any side levers, idle 10, flight controls, check, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 planned, 5 green, IPU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 55 Juliet requesting taxi.
55 Juliet, Whiskey Echo, hold point 25. Do you need full length or able intersection echo?
Då full length 55 Juliet.
55 Juliet, Roger, taxi Yankee Echo, holding point 18. Correction 25.
Taxi Whiskey and Echo to holding point 25 Nordic 55 Juliet. Left is nice and clear. Just make sure we don't hit anything with the left wing tip there. Looks nice and clear. Where in the world did you come from? I hope you didn't go through our aircraft. Yeah, right clear, left clear.
Nordic 55 Juliet, cross runway 25, taxi Golf Yankee Foxtrot, holding point 25.
Cross runway 25, taxi Golf Yankee Foxtrot, holding point 25, Nordic 55 Yankee. Ah, it's Juliet. Yeah, so we're crossing the runway. Interesting, never been this is something new. Okay, approach path looks nice and clear. And the right is clear as well. Right clear, left clear. Can I see the cabin before they go checklist?
55 Juliet, via Foxtrot, line up 25.
Via Foxtrot, line up 25, Nordic 55 Juliet. Before they go checklist, flaps. 5 land, 5 grid, stabilizer stream. 6 per units, cabin call. Given before they go checklist complete. Yes, ready to go. Line up via Foxtrot. And we're just waiting for a takeoff clearance 10. This is Foxtrot. Mistaken. Hey, fur.
Nordic 55 Juliet, runway 25, clear for takeoff, wind 220 degrees, 22 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 25 Nordic 55 Juliet. Okay, are we ready? I'm ready. Ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Press set. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Velocity rate, gear up.
Nordic 55 Juliet identified, climbed flight level 100 for now, and report passing altitude.
Climb flight 100, passing 1,007 feet, Nordic 55 Juliet.
55 Juliet, thank you. Proceed direct P6.
Direct to P6, Nordic 55 Juliet.
55 Juliet, continue climb, flight level 170.
Continue climb 170, Nordic 55 Juliet. 170 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Piloting gauge. And of course direct to P6. P6, confirm, execute. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard cross-checked. On takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up, flaps up, no light, altimeters, passing flight level, correction passing 6,700 feet. Now, plus 40 on the standby after takeoff checklist complete.
Nordic 55 Juliet, unfortunately no further ATC available, Monarchy Advisory, want to be destination very fast. Goodbye.
Kort advisory, Nordic 55 Juliet, takk skal du ha, en fin kveld videre, ha det. Advisory. Engine anti-ice off. Flight level 100. And also this is a bit annoying, it resets the landing elevation for whatever reason. Yeah, this aircraft, not that, could have been a little bit better. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 60 set. Flight direction course. Dismount. Firm. Execute. Okay, finally we have a little bit more room to relax. A little bit stressful day, and yeah, I feel that I'm definitely getting a bit tired, so I need to sharpen myself up a little bit for the arrival into Oslo. The worst thing is that we are flying quite early tomorrow, but a nice fit. So yeah, yes, I am. Like I said earlier today, when I started, I have the April schedule ready on the roster. But the unfortunate thing is that because of my exam today, I haven't had time to post it or give it to you. So it is all ready, but I have not had the time to actually give it to you. So it will come hopefully soon. Not early morning. It is in the roster channel. It's flying to Salzburg, so briefing is at like 11 or something, but 10 I don't remember. So it is not that early, but it is before 12. But we'll get the briefing is at exactly at the 1000 local. Så ja, Staffarella, welcome, hope you're well. Ooh, okay, I need to try that. That sounds so good. Nice. Yeah, that sounds really, really good. Was it 7 or 1? 1. And 14 minutes late. Yeah, flying to Tenerife from Bergen tomorrow. The departure is at 11:35. Yeah, nice. Enjoy that. We were airborne at what time? Lift off 18:59. 18:59. No. Oh, interesting. Norwegian aviation, interesting. And if I didn't say hello, good evening, hope you're doing well. Apologies if I forgot to say it or something. yeah. Yeah, right. That will be fun, Jesper. I understand you're excited for that. Oh, so a lot of tests next week. Ooh, I feel with you there. Oi, sorry. No Norwegian, no, I haven't. It is what I normally been doing, taking everything from Oslo or just randomizing it, really. Yeah, it is. It's surprisingly warm outside, I must say. It is. Hey, nice, yeah. Up there north to see some snow. I mean, fair enough. It's Bergen after all. What do you expect? Nice though. Enjoy a trip. Stuff it. Enjoy a trip. Yeah, I must say I'm really excited to be finished for today. It is. It would have been so much nicer if we were with the NG. But I mean, I just can't change the roster just because we fly with the max. That doesn't really work. I mean, I could, but then the whole point in planning it, the roster is like they do in real life, is gone. There's no point in doing it anymore then. It's this aircraft is just ugh. It's actually quite sad, but I mean, it looks like their service backup that will be is it final or is in well testing, so I hope that will fix a lot of the issues and make it a little better. Especially the hand flying this aircraft. We struggle with the PMDG. We will struggle with this one because this one is actually quite bad. Yeah, I really love the Max, but we just don't have a very good representation of it in the sim yet. This one is not terrible, but it is not good neither. It is it could have been much better. I mean, for the price tag of it as well, I would expect something better as well. Not gonna lie. Yeah, fair enough, Jesper. Again, I don't have anything against the Max, just really the Max we have in the sim. I see the potential. It could be really, really good, but it just needs some updates. And I mean, it have been out already for like 2 years, and here we are. 1.5 years actually, and it still could have a lot more improvements. So no wonder I'm starting to just lose my mind when I'm flying this, because it is so different from the PMG. And I mean, in the real world, the NG and the Max is flown quite similarly. It doesn't really feel like that in this flight sim, unfortunately. That's the worst thing. Commonality. Yeah, one fast. Yeah, I can see what you mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I must say now that, especially with regards to, I mean, the iFly is actually very quiet in the cockpit sound now. It is, I mean, a 77 is fairly noisy cockpit, so would expect a bit more noise. So the iFly is actually starting a bit too quiet. I mean, the radio callouts, absolutely love it. When you are switching electrical sources, that could have been a little bit better. That's very, very quite a basic little variant. At least on my side, I'm not sure if that's just on my side. It could be. But yeah, I mean, I must say that PMDG is now better on the sound set as well, and that's a bit... But yeah, I understand what you mean though, I do. But PMDG now are really stepped up the game with the sounds. They are absolutely amazing. So yeah, I really, really hope that iFly will make a significant difference to this aircraft, because that it will be absolutely amazing to fly. Again, I don't have anything against it. It is that it could have been, it needs to be a little bit better, really. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Granka works as well, though. Hey, Skydive, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, that's also the thing. It is mainly especially the flight mode of the aircraft is just quite strange. So, like, generally just flying it in a nice day is very tricky, and when you suddenly then fly it in a very, just like we did in Bodø there, that was actually a very horrible approach, but like, that was the best I could do with this aircraft, because it handles so differently from the PMDG, and when you are not used to it, it is really bad. When you have two aircraft that handle so differently, and you're used to fly one of them much more than the other one. I mean that's one of the reasons it is shared type ratings, because the hand flying is fairly similar. Imagine in the real aircraft, the hand flying will be a little bit more similar than it is in the sim. I'm not sure, so I can't really say much about that. I'm not a 77 type rated pilot, but so it feels a bit off. Let's say either PMDG is off or iFly. That's the question. Who is it? Yeah, I mean, I also flown on the Max in real life, and it's an absolutely amazing aircraft. I love it. Again, like I said, I have nothing against the Max itself. It's just this aircraft specifically that could just have been a bit better. And again, with the service pack update, it doesn't look like they will improve much of the problems with the systems that I have encountered. It looks like they're more focusing on even better visual models than an EFB and all of that stuff. And I mean, why do we need a modeled APU? Like, you generally, as a pilot, you don't open the APU bay and look at the APU. That's like, that's more my side of the of the spectrum, really. Actually, when I think about it, it's not maybe a bad idea for my my study. Not that I'm going to be working a lot with APUs, but I mean I'm working with electrics in that. So, oh yeah. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I see. Yeah, I mean, again, from what I've heard, the iFly team are starting to get old. I mean, a lot of this, I've heard that a lot of it is like up to in the 60s now. So the developers in iFly is getting old, from what I've understood, and that could explain a little bit. So that makes sense. And I mean, yeah, I can accept. I accept that. It's really good that they still continue making aircraft. And I mean, we have a Max at all. We could have a situation where we didn't have a Max at all. So I'm happy we have a Max at least. And it's better than the default. So that's good stuff. But I really just hope that they will be able to actually make the aircraft better. And I would really like them to focus more on the system side and the flight model side of the aircraft, rather than modeling the engine. Inside engines and the APU. Again, I know that the flight sim market has changed quite a bit since I started, especially since Microsoft came into the picture, where visual modeling and textures are getting more and more important than the systems on the aircraft. And for us, that's actually the minority in regards to flying as like this. That's a downside. But I mean, with what we get with this aircraft for a price tag, I would expect a little bit better aircraft, not on the line. I mean, we get another variant, so once we get that, then it can start justifying for the price tag. But at the moment, I think this aircraft is a bit too expensive for what we really get. But again, that's my personal opinion. I just think that the systems on the aircraft could have been much better, should be much better, and the flight model is just a bit weird. But it could be just me. Again, I'm also a certified pilot. I'm not even a certified aircraft maintenance engineer yet, so what am I to say this? Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's really nice. Again, also when I got my hands on it for the first time when they were testing it, I also loved it. It was absolutely amazing. And it really makes a difference. I mean, especially when it comes to iPad, now I don't need to have 5 different tabs open to make one flight. I can just have that EFB and that has everything, basically. Except for charts, but I mean, that's in the real one as well, I think. Where that's a separate application. So it's really, really nice and I love it. I absolutely do. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be a lot of things to do after I finish. I'm pretty much just going to be finishing up, setting up for the flight tomorrow, eating dinner, going to bed, wake up, eat the breakfast and flying up. I'm really talking about the roster here. Oh yeah, at least we are not exceeding any duty time limits since it's starting at 10 and we are finished before 10. So, and we need a minimum of 12 hours, so we're pretty much right on the minimum, really. And I took everything from the departure from 11, and that's even been pretty much a 1 hour margin, so we expect to be landing at about 2100 local. But I took pretty much everything from 1100 until the evening. And of course we got the first one I took, and that was the Salzburg. I mean, we could have got something much later. I mean, I have flown to Salzburg for a long time, and I'm looking forward for it. Really looking forward for it. Salzburg is amazing. Oh, both of you are descending already. What? And we are flying here 180 miles to the descent and landing 17 minutes behind schedule. What a beautiful day. Actually, no, we're actually landing just 12 minutes behind schedule. We're supposed to be arriving at 5 past. Box call for you, yeah. I mean, if you just go into... If you just... Yeah, probably do it already, if I'm not mistaken, but use Norwegian's own website and just pretend you're booking a flight. And you will see the aircraft. That's also what I did for this flight. So I brought up an NG, but they switched it to the max, so... Yeah. I do switch it a few times here and there. I mean, if you think about it, in regards to the hand flying, you should be able to fly nevertheless, really, if you think about it. Pilots generally should be able to fly another aircraft, but I mean, if a 77 pilot just generally goes over an A320, they will struggle a lot. So, and vice versa. So that's why we have something called simulator training. I mean, when it comes to light aircraft, that's something else, so that they are quite similar, from what I've understood. I mean, it could be differences, but they're light, so it doesn't really matter too much. They're not 50 tons plus in its weight, so. And small as well. I mean, can we see what aircraft we're flying with tomorrow already? That would be nice. I know we're also trying to book our flight the evening before, so I have a less to do in case of technical problems. But the problem is I don't have a good way of just swapping aircraft, because if I then swap the aircraft, I need to do that because Norwegian, of course, has done it. Then it ends up with me ending to cancel cancel and I need to rebook all the flights, and that means I need to regenerate the flight plans as well, and it's just so annoying. So, and I don't think there's any way that we can deal with that, and I don't think there's any plans to do that neither. Because that would be so amazing, so nice if we just could do that. Where, yeah. I got a new note time on here. I know that they have made a new roster. That's a very cool thing. Generate new roster. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think I will not trust that roster generation thing. Ugh. That sounds like a bad idea. But again, it's a bit sad though that we don't have any option to change the aircraft itself, aircraft type as well, because that could happen in real life. So the fact that we can't do that is a bit unfortunate. I mean, if you go to change booking details, the only thing you really can change is the network call sign and flight number. That's really it. You can update the SIMBRI of operational flight plan, but that's really it. So, yeah, I will just hope that it will happen one day, because that will make a few lives a bit easier. Then you can pretty much plan long ahead if you get weight with setting your aircraft, so you have everything ready. Because that takes quite a much longer time than you think, making flight plans and booking flights on the network and all that stuff. It takes surprisingly a lot of time. I managed to do it in 10 minutes, but I didn't really do it correctly though. I didn't cross-check the alternate airports. That was because I forgot it, because I was still at school. I took 10 minutes of a break from my practical work to just do that. So I just had that. I need to be finished quickly. So I just was. Yeah, sorry for that. My microphone turned on by itself. But yeah, so I just need to do that so I could be quickly finished and continue with what I did. So. Yeah. So basically what I'm doing now, I'm just tying a lot of nuts around cables. That's what I'm doing. I must say, it hurts in your fingers. It's, yeah, I'll still forget you though. Just to make sure that I'm still going to be able to stay awake during the approach. That would be nice. So I need to sharpen myself a little bit up. So yeah. Again, I combo with that I'm a little bit tired, and this aircraft is the worst. And our beautiful winds as well is delaying us even further. Yeah. Did they say anything on the EFB release that's noteworthy? Nice to. Nice to. I need to get another aircraft model pack for the sim, because I don't even have the max aircraft in there. So see here a picture of Ian. I think it is actually. Yeah, he flew with us to Bodø, and there is actually a max there. We are actually a max. So it would be really nice if I could get that, but yeah. Oh yeah. There was something I was going to check, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah, there was one thing I was because there was a manual on the EFB. I need to just see there if there was one thing I was wondering about. Yeah, so yeah, I see. Then you are a little bit stuck there. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
You guys want anything to eat? Sweet. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Then I would. Yeah, of course it is. It's probably under the documents inside the EFP. But that's a very good question. I actually don't really know. I mean, I have an iPad, the 10th generation, I think. It works quite well. So yeah, but I mean, if you want something to last a bit longer that doesn't stop your performance quite quickly, then definitely go for a little bit more better iPad. But if you don't care, then just go for a normal tablet or something. Quick lunch, nothing else. Just have a quick lunch, please.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Yeah, this here was Michelle. I need to read through this, but I don't really have time to do that. Oh, that one I got a lot of fun updates inside. Checked that last time. The sync update EFP. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so not implemented, okay, but then it's not a problem then. Yeah, nothing special there, no. Yeah, I see, this, Lella, please. This one just completely didn't want to work anymore. I think it was because I hit my control column. Okay, so there was. Yeah, okay, 4005, 128 gigs of storage, sounds good. I mean, you don't need a lot of storage. I mainly just bought a new generation of iPad because I'm used to having that, and I know the performance on it is fairly good. And I mean, I can have it synced with all my older applications, or like my phone and my older iPad and all that kind of stuff. So I just took it because it is the easiest for me to use as well. So nothing really else significant. We had approach online, but now he's offline, of course. Yay. I should probably start prepping. Okay, 25, and we have flight level 36. 90, 93, 96, 99, 102, 105, 108. Using reserves fuel? What? Why the world are we landing with 2.2 tons? Huh? What? What does our EFP say with the landing fuel? Yeah, because I rounded up the fighter reserves, of course. It was actually 900, so it's 2.1 actually, to be exact. That was the correct 2.1. What? Still reducing reserves here. Oh no, you just did delete yourself. What? Okay. Where are we parking and all that kind of stuff? Let's check. 355. We are parking at 24. Going to be 19 right. Helsinki, 19 right. One niner 2 1113 1113 11595 1113 11595 876. So I basically just changed it in regards to TME or non-RNAV and RNAV capable aircraft, it looks like. So differentiated it a little bit. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, let's just check the... Of course, we had an offline mode again. Only 15 minutes in the online mode. Oh, that was quick. Not complaining about that. Yeah, so winds are 207 for an 18. 207 for 18. Runway 19 right. Will be 3.1 degrees. Flaps 30. And what was gonna check again? RCR. Yeah, that's good, of course. It's 6. RCR6. Landing weight. 2.4 then. So that will be 500 kilos, so 59.8. When we're ready, we can descend on to flight level 120. Want to see the set. Well, that would be flaps 30, 140. Flaps 30, 140, 30, 140. Good. Yeah, so we're ready for an approach briefing. That's for the captains. Yeah. I think I did use the wrong transition. Just saw that now. Arrival, Oida, erase. ILS Yankee 1 on right via Titla. There you go, that looks a bit better. Yay. Okay, so approach briefing. So for the start, we are expecting the index for Mike arrival, chart tenders to Gulf, effective 24 March 25. Coming in index, maximum 250 knots, continue to Ixuma, maximum 250 knots, continue to Gulf Mike 418, maximum 220 at flight level 110. We will hold these restrictions by Gulf Mike 419, 420 and 421 before we turn to Titla, the initial approach rates, maximum 220, 5,000 above. MSA is 3,900, maximum 250 knots, unless otherwise instructed. We do expect a direct routing towards Titla at some point, that's quite usual. But then also it will mean that we'll be slightly high on profile, so be aware of that. But depends how quickly or far away we get it. So be aware of that about energy management. We're expecting the ILS Yankee for runway 19 right, chart 11-7, effective 19th of March 26, so yesterday. Coming in Titla, the initial approach fix Mantra 225,000 feet, passing descending to Ududi into intermediate fix maximum 204,000. Røv heading is 192 degrees and ILS means 313 Gold Sierra Whiskey. So 192 is set, triple and 313 Gold Sierra Whiskey is also set. Triple. Also set Cardamom VR on standby, both nav radius of 115.95. Standard 3 degrees, as always on the glide. Missed approach, climb gradient of 3.1%. For the minimums at 876 feet. Position level 80 for the mist. It's a bit different now from what we're used to. So we're going to be continuous climb to 5,000 feet. Straight ahead on the runway track, 190 degrees at 2.5 dmi, goes risky right, turn track 2 to 3. At 20 dmi, goes risky, turn right, direct Babal, make a new approach. And expect vectoring Oslo approach. So basically, Flying 23 degrees at 20 miles from Golf Sierra Whiskey, then a right turn towards Babot for a new approach. So, pretty much straightforward for a new approach then, so... Not too bad. Not too bad. So it's basically the same one, but instead of just 2 to 3 degrees and climbing to 5,000, not anything else, we'll then just turn further towards a new approach again. So it's a bit longer, but other than that, nothing else significant have changed. And as always, minimum 160 and 240 ME, flaps 30 for landing, 140 on the VRF, I mean correction 5, final 145, auto brake, minor braking, and we will go idle reverse thrust. Taxi and airport charge 10-9, effective date 19th of March 26 here as well, so it's updated. Coming in, 19 right, we want to make it Alpha 5 taxi, hotel, and Golf, or Golf 1, sorry, Hotel Yankee to stand 24. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no terminal tabs. Be aware that if you are not able Alpha 5, we'll go Alpha 4, and that's going to be via Kilo November Golf to stand 24. Let me just double check. Parking stand charts. There's now Bravo, effective 19th March 26 to 24. Yeah, that's going to be then what? Actually, we can go by Delta. So taxi, hotel, Delta, stand 24. And nothing else special to be aware of, so we are all good here. RCR is reported with 6 driver, the condition is actually very good, so nothing to be worried about. And yeah, we are generally looking fairly good. There is also no threats for our, or actually there is. First of all, the aircraft handles a bit strange, so we need to be very careful with the handling of the aircraft. We need to be very, ahead of the aircraft, to say it that way. So we need to think about what our each input does and really focus on the instrument to make sure that we actually fly the aircraft correctly, so we don't get too hard too low. It's very easy with this aircraft to get too hard too low, because if you just pull a little bit back, suddenly you're almost leveling off. So we need to be very vigilant with that. Also, it's starting to get late. It's been a long day, a lot to do, getting a bit tired, so we need to just have our focus completely on the flight and make sure that we don't lose any attention to anything else that is not necessary for the safe operation of the aircraft. So we just need to be 100% focused and again be ahead of the aircraft and just get more tired, and then we are tired when we land. Better that than to start feeling that fatigue on the approach. Try to use more energy to just delay it until landing actually. So we'll do that, and we need to do that until we are fully at the stand. So we need to be very careful with that, and if we don't see that things will work out, then we'll take some extra time to just make sure that we get everything in place. Other than that, there's nothing else or any other threats. Any questions? No. Now the briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Station landing altitude, 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 140, minimums 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. How are we looking in regards to arriving traffic? We have one from the south. And one from Bergen as well, of course. Oh, wait a little bit. I expect about 5 minutes off. We'll be landing at about... Okay, it's 53, 3:13, yeah, about 20 minutes until landing. And the weather conditions are looking fairly good, actually. Nothing significant with that. Mine damer og herrer, litt notering frem fra cockpit. Det er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vårt ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi får øyeblikket ventet til land rundt ca. 20 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er fortsatt litt svakere vind fra sør. Rundt 4 grader og fortsatt skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi får vente for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. 10-15 minutter bak skjema, så beklager meg for denne forsinkelsen. Men håper ikke at det har en altfor stor innvirkning på deres planer gjennom kvelden. Ellers, vi håper en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker meget for å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere på neste flytur, og også ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we are starting to descend out towards Oslo Airport, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. The weather conditions in Oslo at the most looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the south, about 40 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We currently expect to be parking at the gate about 10 to 15 minutes behind schedule, so do apologize for this delay, and we hope that it hasn't impacted your plans for the evening too badly. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. Hope to take care on our next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Hey, Norwegian just landed in Oslo. Nice. Not bad. I mean, the conditions in Oslo is actually very good. Can't really complain. No complaint today, Monsieur. If I just do this, headset, there it is. Yeah, exactly that one. Yeah, it won't work. Oh, and an A319 as well. Nice. Yep. I go 250 and flight level 80. We had one aircraft with putting him up on Bergen, so not really want to take any chances there. I can't give them the secure call. That need to secure the aircraft, that's a little bit... Oh, there you go, now it can prepare the cabin for landing. You continue sending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Wait. Yes, so now I'm ready. My blood sugar will probably be on its peak when we're touching down, hopefully. It will be absolutely amazing if that will be the case. So, yeah, that's a tip I heard. You're flying late, eat something sugary like 20 minutes before landing. Then your blood sugar will be up on top when you're landing, and then your concentration as well will be on top. At least it helps when you're tired, so, yeah. Not the healthiest way of doing things, but it works. Yes, we have it in below still, yeah, good. There we have an aircraft. Yeah, wait, where did he come from? Oh yeah, that's the one aircraft that's just flying all around everywhere that I have no clue where it's flying to. Yeah, this. Oh, I hate that they haven't. That Flyr didn't have the option with the cyan colored missed approach lines, because this is just confusing. Yeah, fly direct to Titla and see what we will need to do. Titla. Perform, execute. Do a circuit as well if that will be required. Continue setting out flight level 90 set. We have an aircraft in sight. That's the aircraft that's just flying weirdly around in the vicinity. I have no clue what type of he is. He is a Cessna 208 or 206 or I think it is a 208. He's a small aircraft, so then it's not really a but he has its course straight towards Oslo, and it's pretty much at the same height as well. That was a little bit concerning. Okay, we continue descending down to 5,000 feet. QNH is 5,000 set. QNH 118. So QNH 1018 approaching list. And 10. 18 set. Cross-checked approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 98, correction 97. Now, that's plus 50 feet. On the standby, approach checklist complete. Yeah, looks like the other company aircraft is going straight for it. I think we may start spin it went to 30 knots. As well. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, it's all good. And now it's just the landing left. There you go, we have an aircraft in sight. That is actually... He's on the ground at Gardermoen, I think. What? Okay. Hello? 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 What? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, cabin is secure. Okay, slow down a little bit. Slow down to 220 knots. 20 set. I mean, that Cessna is flying relatively slowly though, 142 knots, so I don't think he's going to be a significant problem. But we have him in sight, he's a bit low, so maybe he's not flying into Gardermoen. I don't know. Yeah, he's pretty much heading straight towards the to Bodø, so.
Also traffic northwest from Bodø now lining up runway 19 right via Alpha 9.
Oi. And LNAV select, there we go, LNAV active. Why anybody did turn off yourself? That's interesting. Oh wait, is he going for an IR approach? If he's trying to communicate with me, I have no clue what he's saying because I can't hear. I mean, from his current position, it looks like he's probably going for an AR. Maybe we can slow down to 210 knots as well, that works for me, 210 sets. Just try to make our separation as good and best as possible.
Also traffic outside 3 Papa Charlie, now taking off runway 19 right.
He pretty much flies over that lake and all of that kind of stuff that we would normally fly over when we are doing an AR. Perhaps one speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Yeah, he's doing an AR. Okay, so he's on the RP Whiskey. Beautiful. Then we can just flaps one set, maintain 200 knots. And yeah. Aero traffic, Nordic 55 Juliet. We're currently passing Titla. We are maintaining 200 knots until established on the ILS 1 on the right. Gardermoen. 1,000. 4,000. 1,000 set.
Also traffic outside 3 Papa Charlie, airborne from runway 19 right, 19 right, 3 for third actions.
Right, there we go. Good. So we have a company in front, we have Ryanair and a Cessna Caravan or something like that in the behind us. So we have the company there on the left in sight, and we have the Caravan, the Cessna down there on the right, and we have the 7-3 up there. Good. So we have everyone in sight. We are good there at least. And I lost sight of the 7-3. Yeah, there he is. He was right over there. We still have traffic in sight.
Also traffic outside 3 Papa Charlie, climbing to flight level 70.
1,000. Approach arm.
Traffic right, short flight for
Good, he's short final.
Have a safe landing, buddy.
Thank you.
Volanta capture, glass of capture.
Traffic sweeper 8 approaching the control zone from the north, 2,500. Descending to 2,000 on the plan.
Mr. Altitude 5,000.
Control zone east of
5,000.
the field.
Set. Yeah, Minnesund, yeah, okay, he's coming. Yeah, that's the Cessna. He's coming from Minnesund there, yeah. So we have him on the traffic now. Good. Current traffic, Nordic 55 Juliet established ILS 19 right 11 miles south, Carbon. And we can go up on you, so above. And we can prep stand 24.
2,500.
RA Live QNH 1018. Check. Be the West Pier, stand 24. 24. Lenses. And we're still. There we go. 24. Going on the 24. Yeah, go 180 knots. 180 cents.
2,500.
Help with that a little bit. Actually, go 181. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 sets. Speed 160. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Land check to flaps. Can we cruise it for landing, please? Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous speed brakes, arm landing down, holding in flaps. Just. I'm not sure how far out I need to take it before it actually goes into the extended position. Okay, hit the light bulb. Lap 30 speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green land checks complete. Current traffic, Nordic 5 for Juliet, short final 19 right.
Current traffic, Scandinavian 147, start taxi via Golf, 10 November.
1,000.
1,000, we are stable. Clear land, Bodø clear. Yes, there we go, he's vacated. What in the world is that traffic behind us doing? He's pretty much right behind us. Is he getting automatics? Wait. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go. Welcome to Gardermoen. Traffic, Nordic 55 Juliet, runway 1 right, vacated Gardermoen. There you go, he landed before we vacated, but left clear, right clear. Yes, right clear, left clear. I did not see. Fair enough.
Scandinavian 147.
Left clear, right clear. So of course someone else took 2-4, that's so typical. Take the other one then. Then we'll take 2-6. No. Mensis. Two, 6. Okay, it's already active. Wonderful. Right. Park brake set. Shuttle number 2.
Scandinavian 177, now lining up and we right.
Shutting number 1.
Yes, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, firepower set, flaps up, light, parking brake set, engine slide levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log, then let me know. Fuel remaining 2004, and we have then burned. Used. Oh, I forgot to reset it. Whew. Then we will go with the on method calculator. Let me just get my calculator. So 5,300 minus, oh my days, no, 5,300 minus 2,400. Yeah, what happened with my accent there? That's not good. 2,900. Okay, 97 and 97. Okay, 97 and 97. Yeah, the road was dry. Send. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing you guys want to add in the tech log? Flight time is probably nice to have though. 1 hour and 32 minutes.
Left control zone to the south. Continuing southbound, staying below control airspace.
So traffic Scandinavia 1477 on Vibar 6 Delta, passing 2400 for 7000, and see you, goodbye.
Yes, nothing to add in the tech log. I don't have any remarks list, so if you guys are happy, then yeah. Shutdown checklist below the line then. Technical log completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Boom, boom, boom. Then let me see here. Wayne, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Apologies if I didn't say your name correctly. So I'm really very sorry. So please correct me. But at least welcome though. Okay, so flying. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I wonder what that is. I'm not sure if that is something that you will actually see in real life or not. I mean, if you're in regards to lighting pollution. I never sit in a flight deck or a cockpit in night, so I don't know about that. And I'm also not sure how well it will see your own landing lights in front of you when it's clear outside and night. Because it looks like you are flying through some light mist when you have your landing lights on. I'm not sure what is, or if it is realistic or not actually. But yeah, I have noticed. And I'm not sure. Yeah, sorry for that. Just something I needed to look up. Sorry for that. Yes, so there is nothing else really that's happening now. It is just instant deboarding our passengers, and Self-Link Cargo won't connect to this aircraft. Again, this aircraft is just... I don't want to work with anything really. It works quite well with itself. Sometimes. So yeah, it's a bit annoying, must say, but... Hey, hey. It's a max at least. It's better than the default, so. Yeah. Just need to live with it. I need to make ourselves ready for the flight tomorrow as well. So even more to do, and I need to eat dinner as well. Not even done that. I just been eating. Yeah, what's the correct word for that? Let me just check. We just translate. Translate is an amazing tool. Maybe not. Buns? Chocolate buns. Okay. That's the only thing I've been eating. I ate one before we departed and 2 on the way down. Just to have the blood sugar a little bit up, and yeah, generally just have not an empty stomach. I bought it because we finished with the exam, okay? That's the only reason. Lots happening here. Yeah, we just need to take a look then. Okay, they are not finished. Maybe they are. I don't know. Finish. Let's just get everyone off board.
Hello, Captain. No problem.
It didn't even work. What? I had my seat. I had the seatbelt lights on. Again, that won't neither connect to the aircraft, so seatbelts were on.
Hi, Captain.
Now it should work.
No problem.
Oh no, that doesn't even work. Let us do like this and just open those doors ourselves. Oh my days. Yeah, and why can't I even talk to the purser? That's my question. And why won't they even deboard? What? There you go, that's working. Sound. COVID-19, yes. But where is the sound? Like I got to push to talk button and all that kind of stuff. So that we're just looking at the overhead now, but just don't want to miss the flow. I'll look at this later. No point in doing that now. Yeah, it's 3 more passengers. Come on, you can do this. Come on. There we go. Of course, GSX won't even close those doors. No. We do everything ourselves. Really nice. Ugh. It's unfortunate that things just can't run smoothly together. Quite important, the flight sim, not gonna lie. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Now we can finish up the flow. Yes. Bum 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 bum. That is good. That is good, and that is looking good. Good.
Calm on traffic, Scandinavian 1471, pushing back, John Juliet, gate.
Reset you.
Calm on traffic.
Yes, secure checklist then. Actually, wait a moment. Let us just get everything ready so we can just walk out without any problems. Let us see here if we can take off you. Just get you out of the picture. Sorry for this. Just need to get rid of my headset. Yeah, of course you were stuck in there as well. Thought I was so smart. Probably wasn't that smart as I thought it was, but maybe it is as well. Just need to find a better way to execute my smartness. Yeah, smartness, that's probably the worst thing I've ever said. Aye. God luft, that's the worst thing I've said. Right, and I forgot, of course, my beautiful jacket as well. Don't forget that. And some fresh air, because days it's hot in here. Yep, then we can go with a secure checklist. Secure checklist, IRSs of emergency exit lights. Got those though. Yeah, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, ground power off, and battery off. Secure checklist complete. There we go. I've got everything I need, so we can just walk out of the aircraft. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wait, I mean, too far. It wasn't actually too bad. I said actually this was pretty good, so I think it was more that we were so fast, so it thought we were too far. Okay, we can close the door. Oh yeah, we're clicking on definitely something else. Hello. There we go. Wonderful, then we're finished for today. Again. I must say the MAX aircraft is absolutely beautiful to fly. Except this one. Okay, we end the day up here then. Wait. Let me just disconnect here. There you go, much better. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. We're going to be back flying again tomorrow, flying to Salzburg, flying on the NG as well, so that should be nice. We don't need them to think too much about changed operational aspects. So yeah. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one nevertheless. Could have been a much better day, I must say. Yeah, it wasn't very good. I know that, but I hope it will be better tomorrow. So yeah. But I hope that you guys have enjoyed nevertheless, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have an absolutely beautiful evening, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.